Hey guys, good morning. Sorry for the wait. I was having breakfast. Okay, we're gonna be having another long stream today. Probably not 10 hours, but we're gonna have probably at least 9. But before we get into Warhammer 2, just want to say a few things. I'm done currently with TBC Classic and streams. With everything that's been going on, I just can't really stay motivated to play the game. So I'm not gonna force myself to play it, not even the raids for the people. Feeling kind of bad, you know, not continuing the raids with the 2 guilds. But I'm not leaving the guilds. I might be back later. It's always, you know, anybody who's gonna kill a WoW is gonna be, you know, the creators themselves every time. This should happen the same time when they released the classic as well, with the Hong Kong scandal. Now this. Anyways, this gives us more time for other things. I'm not even sure what I'm gonna do with the extra time. I don't think I'm gonna play extra Warhammer 2. That's just a good recipe to burn out, because Warhammer 3 is not even in sight. Who knows, might not even be this year. So we'll have other stuff. Maybe somebody request something. We got 2 more options to request things. I'm planning a Fallout New Vegas playthrough later this year. Might be at the start of September. It's gonna be a regular playthrough. I'm gonna show you something you guys haven't seen before. And you guys can also now request with shekels Fallout New Vegas Pepper Up series. The Fallout New Vegas, you know, the special where you guys can sabotage stuff. These runs can be a few hours to, you know, a few days, depending on what's happening. You can also request now Bell Brothers. You can check below. Both are just only 500,000 shekels. I might be doing some Gladius, but unless somebody requests something, I feel like it's gonna be hard for me to, you know, pick something myself. It's getting harder and harder to get into anything, really. Skyrim, no, Skyrim's dead to me. Anyways, let's go. The heat has broke here, but I feel like I'm having this massive headache because the fans been running 24/7. If I turn them on, I just melt. It's unbearable to even sit in front of the computer. 2 monitors and this oven here. Yesterday, the CPU reached 90 degrees Celsius. 90 after 9 hours of Warhammer 2. I've never seen that hot. But it didn't slow down at all. It was just still running fine. 10 hours of Warhammer 2 on this heat is it's almost inhumane, I would say. I'm not even sure how I survived yesterday. I had to change clothes twice. Don't you use an AC? No, my electrical system is shit. I can't install AC until I fix it. Okay. The fans are cooling, but the monitors generate only some heat, and the PC after 9 hours, 10 hours of Warhammer 2 is just oven. It just... the whole thing is just hot. I don't think it's supposed to... should even do this over 7 hours of the streams in this heat. Shit needs to cool down. Okay, we're here with Carstein's. And we turned 44. I think this is part 5 of this campaign. My electrical system in the house apartment, what you want to call it, is from the late 80s. The wires are not thick enough for everything to run. Okay, this is where we saved. I guess this is... yeah, Let's go here. This is where the top 1 Carstein gets some experience, right? This is a long campaign, so we need to make sure the lords are up to snuff. Howdy. We could have just route resolved this one, I don't know why I clicked that.
Howdy. My name is Jed Masterson, and I'm a caravan boss for the Happy Trails Caravan Company. If you're hearing this, I have a job offer for you.
Job, huh?
Happy Trails is organizing an expedition north into Utah, off the Long 15, and we need people. We're looking for caravan guards, prospectors, couriers. If you're used to humping it across the waste, straight toward trouble, we want you. If you got a pit boy, we definitely want you. On the other hand, if you're a greenhorn or a city slicker spinning tales about your skills, you can kindly go hang. If we like your gumption, we'll pay you square and treat you fair. Find me, Jed Masterson, at the Northern Passage if you're interested. Luck to you.
This is our army number 4. Still no extra quality, but it's gonna get there. Well, the weather is gonna improve here. It's been really bad the last few weeks. It was a little bit few cool days, but it's like what's July here. This is the last day of July, right? So with August, first week can still be a little bit hot, but the temperatures will drop 4 or 5 degrees. It makes all the difference if it's 30 or 34, 35. We can pretty much get 6 armies at this point, but I want to have extra money right now. We expanded too fast, and now a lot of things undeveloped, waiting for growth. So it's you know, costly when you have to build it from ground up sometimes, than actually just taking it from the AI on a higher tier. One health dance per cab with the attack and speed buff sometimes makes all the difference. Thinking it's gonna perform or just look shitty. Primary example: Ken rates, Hex rates. That's why you need the attack buffs, Book of Archon, Stuff of Domination, One health dance macabre. Literally anything that buff attack or debuff the enemy defense. Just send everybody here so they can get muscle penalty to leadership. That guy has hit our Vampire 3 times and he hasn't been hit a single time. And infantry has been blocking the hits. I need to dire wolves would fit these armies. This is pretty much a new army. Hasn't seen much action, we just need to get some experience. That guy is not taking any damage. Must be nice when we get extra 9 defense for nothing. See if the ogres can chase it. One day all the vampires will get hunger on their base. It's kind of crazy how hunger is a bad skill in Vlad, for example. It's, you know, it's like simple things, like Elich just one skill point. But why is it a bad skill in Vlad? Why does he not read it automatically? This is things that are really outdated. How do you deal with elite Emperor army with elite artillery as vampire accounts? Well, you kill them before they get elite artillery. But if you get to that point, cavalry, flyers, magic, numbers, there's a lot of ways. You're never supposed to be outnumbered as the vampire counts, and if you're outnumbered, you better have the quality. If you don't have any of those, well, good luck to you.
Then go.
This will start a turn, if I'm not mistaken.
More sleep shines.
This is a von Carstein bloodline. Get Chris one dead.
I thirst.
I forgot to move her into the army, right? I didn't even remember her until I just saw her now.
Yes.
Elise one Senkhoff. Senkhoff. This is another disciplined vampire. What do we have here? We got Land here. Shield Wizard got generic name one. And Isabella got one Darkholm.
Expand Sylvania's borders.
This is our 4th disciplined vampire. How many vampires do we have right now? 6. Looks like 1 is a lore keeper. And so where the hell is then the last one? Four armies, 1 lore keeper.
Your wish, master.
2 lore keepers.
Who wishes the red kiss?
I haven't seen it yet. 2 lore keepers, okay. Well, is there any, there's plenty of vampire campaigns on YouTube. Just go through them and see if we find any elite armies. One of them, a couple of these campaigns were long campaigns as well. There's literally hundreds of hours of vampires on YouTube.
I hunt.
Just gonna go through it if you wanna find something, you know that you wanna see how it's done. But like I said, you know, you got fast units, you got flying units, you got numbers, you got magic.
I will alone.
1-on-1, they match you. But when you add, you know, your maneuverability of your army and the magic, they're no match for you.
It is night.
Who wishes the red kiss? I
And
ascend.
such a big deal adding discipline hero to the army. I think we had a necromancer as well. How many necromancers do we have right now? 5 out of 7. We got 3-1-1, right? 3-1-1. 3 discipline, 1 knowledgeable, 1 lore keeper.
Yes. Deliver it unto me.
She should go into the city. 100 experience per turn is 100 experience per turn.
Through the shadows.
We'll keep this one for farm right now. There's no need to conquer this right now. The growth is fine. 90 growth. Kisses need I'm kind of thinking of unlocking the Necrax for Dark Arts, so immediately get this upkeep production. We're literally way ahead on progress and curve here, and there's no rush to do anything really. I mean, if you just keep rushing at this point, you just take all over this in like probably like 60-70 turns. I never feel like you need to do stuff like this. I feel like you know, turns take then feel like forever, and it's like rather chill in the Empire and fight everybody at the same time. Starts to turn into a almost like a total war campaign where you have to just fight everybody. Easy expansion, and then, you know, choose directions. Doesn't matter if it's 1044 or 64 or 84. Just play at your own pace. Doing that feeling when you have to when you have to progress, like you have a feeling like your the turns are passing by and you're not doing good enough, or you want to do more. When you get that feeling, that's the worst feeling ever. Both this game, Civilization games, just the whole game is ruined. The whole game is ruined. That's a good way to just stop playing the game. I'm not doing enough, I need to do more. Turns are just passing by. That's just all bullshit. And when you get that feeling, the game is just ruined.
Look at me and despair. This better be important.
In 11 turns we can get tier 4 here. The problem is that this faction starts next to Sylvania, so they pretty much have identical campaigns. One day when they rework this shit, Vlad might be able to start here. Or one of the other ones. This is like perfect location for one of Vampire Counts to start. They start all in the same place, really. There's literally a limited variety. And you know what happens when you start next to the Empire and not deal with the Empire? Just don't let me tell you, please. So yeah, there's no variety how the campaign progresses. Oh, hold on.
My bloodline calls.
Keep me in a march stance.
This suits my cause.
Your wish.
So Talabeklan is pretty much beaten, and we can poke into Hochland now. Regarding the Empire is scattered. We're basically the new Empire. Should just say Eternal Empire here.
What? The Empire. All right.
Getting Hochland will make even weaken an awesome position against the Wood Elves. I've been kind of stuck here, pinning two factions to just eyeball them instead of doing anything.
Lord of the Night.
I don't know if they could come from east. It does says military presence 16. It does says military presence 20, so that all their armies are here. Which means Hergik free. Just free city. Top factions, Karzakarg is 5, we are 4. That's it.
Devourer of light.
It does look like this Beastman Blooded Axe tribe.
Who called?
Oh, they were about to take the city. Oh, no, 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 no.
Vlad.
That's my city.
Carstein.
Close victory with low casualties. How is the close victory if it's a low casualties? That shit makes no sense. Well, depending on the size of your army, it could be like 400 guys, could be 800 guys, but this thing is not to be trusted as well. It's buggy too. You can lose units, or you can even lose the battle.
Vlad von Carstein.
I don't believe this faction has anti-vampire technology.
Blood Knight.
How does this even look like this? I wanna put our best killer here. Where's the AP one here?
Life is a phase.
Life is a phase. That line, man.
All shall bow before me.
Find me if you dare!
Vlad von Carstein. Fear the knights.
So this guy's rank 7, rank 6. Let's send like 6 guys here.
This world is mine.
I'm sure 3 characters can break this sometime. 39 attack skeleton spearman. That's something.
Vlad von Carstein. Darkness reigns.
Now! With haste!
Wish on Holy Lodestone actually had the aura effect, so you can actually see the range, like they did it with the new flying monster of the Lizardman. Should be like a radius effect. You can do it like this, but this is not intended. Yeah, Bruce.
All will wither. Winds of death! Now!
It's a pretty good fireball. I'm gonna curse them here. Why not?
Death to all!
This is slow and lower attack. It's a pretty good debuff.
With haste!
Lord of the dead. What do you want?
to send the skeletons away from the great swords.
It is done!
Put them to no attack.
Victory is mine!
The living will join us.
Get the vigor mortis and whole lots in here. This tower is still shooting here.
It shall be so! Bow before me!
Ulrich's teeth! Retreat!
Yes, life ends! Hungry for blood!
I like how the Vlad has terror on the base. It's pretty good. Replenishment should be kept, so we don't have to heal anybody.
Busy!
We got the great sword strength 7, which is a deadly unit in sieges. $521 here. Those great swords only got 6 kills. You guys believe this shit? I mean, I'm bullying them hard, but only 6 kills is embarrassing. It's because this ability here,
And tremble.
the Master Beguilement. It's a powerful debuff. I wonder if their attack goes to 0 and their anti-infantry bonus actually is lower if its attack below 0. Project says I'm not as good, but I found halberdiers better than great swords in my campaigns. Do you know why? Well, if you use like combined arms of the Empire, the halberdiers are more useful than the great swords. They're just much weaker to range. They don't have that weakness against large units like the great swords have, but you can just target the large and then let the great swords kill the infantry instead of your artillery blowing up their infantry. It's just a matter of where you apply your range pressure. The great sword is way better than the halberdiers. It usually goes, you're just blowing up most of their infantry with range, and then some other units cause more pressure, which the great swords can deal harder with them. There's a million ways to kill infantry, you know. While the large is the main and the only threat, especially if they got extra units on the large. The battle skill for halberdiers is better than the battle skill for the great swords, which is also a thing. If you get rid of all their large and use the great swords for the grinder with healing, it's pretty much the same shit like the these great swords. These guys are just better because they're undead.
I thirst.
Blood von Carstein.
Carstein. There's a Lancer available.
I am blood.
2 turns, 468 upkeep. This cost does seem a little bit crazy. You know, just a little bit.
The world will drown in blood.
Let's clear this. We're taking down Hochland and most likely Ostland next. Let's get this guy here. This could be available.
Yes, empty the tombs.
Cower before me.
Well, it's not just that, Mirror. It's just the some of the cost of these units is questionable. I mean, you think this is normal? In what reality is this normal? These are outdated upkeep costs. It's what it is. Big picture, please. Heck, even the bets cost 154.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Yes, these are top tier units, but I'm telling you, the base cost for this is off. Trust me, I know what I'm talking about here. Yeah, it doesn't matter if it's 5 lords. The base costs are way too high for these units. It's not true, because not all the factions are the same. 5 lords with the Vampire Skaven or the Dwarves is not the same thing. This whole faction is just outdated and that costs show you. Big picture, don't think small, please. You need to draw it to you. Terrorgeist has 512 base upkeep. You're saying this is correct? In what reality is this correct? If you think this is fine, just, you know, yeah, live in ignorance. That shit is like a 325, 350 tops. You can't have it both ways, because how the game has updated over the years. You can't have it both ways. There's a certain quality of the units, then you have the stats, then you have the meta, and then you have those cost adjusted to that. You can't have it both ways. You're really comparing a Terrorgeist to a dragon. The overall quality of the undead is lower than any other quality of units in the game. You do realize this. And then they compare it to the other units in the game. You can guess why. You can just fucking guess it. Take a wild guess why. Is this, you know, comparable and at a similar cost? It's the same shit when they create a new lord, like Spell Singer, Supreme Sorceress, that it has a similar stats like this lord. You can take a fucking wild guess. It's a you know, big picture, please. Don't just look small. It's like supply lines. Pff. Good morning. Hi. Hey there! There's a fucking small-minded just saying supply lines. There's a big problem here which obviously only few people can see. Let's see, this is what's causing brain damage. And then you wonder, guys, 4 years later, why do we have this? And then you have people complaining, oh, why all these buildings expensive and why I can't get shit done with the vampires because I have no money. It's really a big picture here. Big picture here is this costs are off. It might have made sense in 2016, but it's 2021 now.
Crypt King. King of Darkness.
Oh, mausoleum.
It's like I'm the bad guy here when it's tiresome to even start talking with this, you know. Just people see just what is in front of them. They don't see what's behind that other thing there. It's like it makes you wonder. These people have been playing this game for thousands of hours and they just see things what's on the screen here. They don't see other things like the big picture. It's like invisible to them. And this big picture is fucking it's rotten. It's missing. It's faded. And they're using the same standard for everything. It's like everything is done in the same factory and it's standardized. But not all factions are the same. And then they update this shit, especially between the games, and they keep the same standard, and they wonder, you know, why this faction feels so off in 2021.
Everything dies.
Yet, back in the day, you would see a Mortis fucking engine here, and you would recruit it. You would like, yes, fucking hell, early game Mortis engine. You guys remember those days, right? And you can take a fucking wild guess why I'm not getting Mortis engine right now. It's not the same anymore. This shit has aged like milk. And you have to adjust to it because things are off.
What?
Isabella von Carstein.
Who shall we destroy? Then go!
Supply lines are just a small problem here. It's just a small. Probably the like
God.
1/3 of the problem.
Have you seen that shit?
And supply lines are, you know,
What the hell?
justified and acceptable. There's a bigger program of work here. Two turns here, and then there's this quest here. I don't even know what the fuck that is. Just let's go do it, and who cares, right? What the level of these guys actually? 10 and 8. So we have to deal with beastmen. I don't know if they have reinforcements.
Countess.
Let's go. I don't even remember what this shit is. Doesn't look like there's any reinforcements.
There is such wonder in the raw, unbridled fury of these beastmen. They teem and fester with
Why is she using that voice? It's like I'm getting aroused.
I might find them beautiful if they weren't so terribly disgusting.
I don't even remember this.
Yet they have attracted the attention of the ignorant empire. Clearly, they possess some power beyond that of their brutish ilk.
Kolonglog, put away the kabasa.
I shall have it, and I shall use it to ascend upon Carsteins to ever greater magnificence.
She sounds like an angry Russian girl. So there's no objective here, it's just fighting this beastman here. Minotaurs with anti-infantry, 2 of them. There's a Bestigo there. Isabella is flying at least, so we can get her head stuff.
Von Carstein's march! Isabella von Carstein!
Biggest in the tribe.
Isabella von Carstein!
Blood-hungry Gorbul. I don't remember if there are any reinforcements here, but considering the stage of the quest and how it progresses, it would make no sense.
It shall be!
Hungry.
Invocation of Heg is final for units. More than final for units. Stop stacking units and reliance to such strategies. It's yellow, and it's bad for your heart. They're really not gonna have anything here, huh? So what do we have here? Centigor's great weapons. They should get wrecked by the skeleton spearmen. Centigor great weapons. Minotaurs chop the spearmen, so we're just gonna have to get a little bit thicker here. Kind of want the ogres into gores. I don't think I have seen any range in their army. This feels like a new battle to me, guys. That's how long it's been stepped in this quest. Either because we haven't played it that much in a while, or because we ignore this quest battles because most times it's just sidetracking and not even worth doing. If this is an enchanted item, it's fine though. Nothing they can do about this. Ooh, Flock of Doom! Damn! That was a good Flock of Doom.
Swiftly! Very well! Quickly!
Just get this a little bit forward. Make sure to debuff the Minotaurs. They're getting glued there. The ones that are stuck on the ground is gonna die, but if you don't keep clicking, they're gonna pull everybody else to die as well. Because they're just rubber banding here, it's stupid. They have to go in there, they're whole unit is stuck. Fucking hell. Let's just remove this Bestigor attack here and give everybody a buff to attack. And the characters do all that shit. Doesn't look like there's any reinforcements. Sometimes it says reinforcements expect, sometimes it says nothing and they still come. Because you know, this ambiguous system, you never know if you can do it with the early army or, you know, because you might not remember the battle, it's been a long time. Arcane Conduits here. Haven't even gotten to our second Stop of the Nation here. How much damage the ogres do. So this is a pretty straightforward battle with Isabella. Keep that in mind. Pretty straightforward, simple, early game battle. It's like they have a unit of Bestigors and 2 Minotaurs, the most dangerous thing. But if you have counters, they'll die. The ogres managed to do 2700 damage on that, those characters. 1080 dark magic, hell yeah. We still need executioner here though. But she gets points when she occupies cities though. Okay. Hold on, this is only the final step. I thought it was the step for the item. There's more. And what are all these steps for 500 dark magic each? It feels like what the... Vlad gets 1500, she gets 500. Why does Vlad gets 1500, she gets 500? Makes no sense. Like, pretty much everybody's getting these days more than 500. Except her. Recruit a Necromancer with 2 spaces there. The beastmen have been destroyed. Isabella and her forces begin picking through the scattered remains, eventually discovering a horn, thick with foul and pestilent blood, yet glowing with an alluring and altogether otherworldly aura. She cannot be sure. She sensed the sense of great and darkness and dread leads Isabella to believe that this horn is one of the fabled ruinous gifts bestowed upon the beast by the chaos gods themselves. Although fascinated by it, Isabella knows that consuming this cold-blooded core would tear her apart. Oh boy. She must consult those who know of these things, the dark and twisted necromancers, to reveal more. Hands down, Sir Royalty. She got okay experience here. Okay. Lightning strike on Isabella is a pile of shit. Campaign skill Isabella, give me brain damage. Fuck that shit. 100 makes a lot of sense on her then. Attack buffs also make a lot of sense. 100 Dance Macabre, Isabella should be able to cast it. With more power then. It's a great buff for the Flying Swarm. So we'll get the attack and speed buff. Very good for the Vargeists and the Fellbats. The Fellbats will eventually all die, but we'll just replace them with Vargeists. The only downside of Vargeists, they cost 3 times the cost of the bats. They're just better. So right now on Isabella we're going for the Arcane Conduit, since the Lightning Strike is at the end here, not worth even considering. You gotta be really bad at the game to get Lightning Strike on Isabella, in my opinion. So she's kinda like, you know, Manfred. She definitely wants to get the end of her magic. And attack buffs is great for her composition. The 100 Dance Macabre is a great spell, makes the melee work. Six Arms of Karakadent. How much money did you give them? We need Conduit and then we need Flying here. Bress looks like he spends 18 hours in his cave playing Warhammer 2. The only time that he's not doing it when he's sleeping in the other cave. There's an army here and an army there. You can mouse over the public order details, it'll tell you military presence. There's a one region of Hochland here. It says 60 military presence, which means they have 16 units in the city. Same for Behafen. One settlement, 20 military presence, 20 military units. So both of their armies are here. We could place Isabella in the on the path to Kappelbrook and deploy an ambush. Rugenheim is most likely going to be their target, since Vlad is close to Talabheim.
Into darkness, as you say.
Who shall we?
This type of army works amazing against any single army, but when you get outnumbered, you're gonna wish you had more quality, especially more Vargeists. You're not supposed to be outnumbered with this shit. You're just not properly supporting her if she gets outnumbered, right? This guy needs 3 rings. And what do we want to do with Shirvis that I forgot? There's a rebellion fests here. Yes, 1, 2, 2. Kind of want Shield Wizard in the north here. Now we have 2 heroes. We can also send him here. We get 2 battles there. It's on rank 10. Problem with so many lords, you cannot level everybody, you know, to where you want them. So, like example, it's 44. You want to have like rank 15 around this point. Vlad, been doing most of our battling, 26. Isabella has 23. Our heroes are kind of behind because we switched those 2 early vampires. And you get our first non-legendary lord, rank 10. It's a little bit behind. And then you have, you know, our 4th guy, rank 3. As you get more and more and more, not everybody can get the same experience, and some of them will probably just be traveling and being deterrents. But this is why the rebellions are most welcome. The vampires can have them more than anybody else, really. Especially play a long campaign, you want to get a lot of these lords to proper rank. You don't really have access to good recruit ranks. So the rebels is the key, or you get sometimes situational settlement like this, where you get some extra experience.
My bloodline calls.
The rebels taking attention to the camp stance, it looks like it, yeah. This will no doubt be fixed one day eventually, with some technologies giving proper lord ranks. Because the extra lord ranks is not really for the initial stuff, it's past the initial stuff when, you know, 2-3 days in the campaign and what, you're gonna recruit a rank 1 lord, it's gonna take 3 days to get to proper rank.
What is your will? What do you want?
I need this guy on rank 4 so I can get more vampires. And this is all. We just need knowledgeable, and we need lore keepers. We get 2 more, 1 more vampire actually right now. Recycling the ones we don't care about. Dark Majesty is killing a slot here. Imagine less of these traits like Dark Majesty or Intelligent. Are these things actually usable? It'll be easier to actually recruit proper heroes instead of just, you know, cycling.
Yes.
Cycling and Necromancy, we have 2 slots here. We do have some treasury. I'll cycle 1 of them for the quest. Raise the sack falling number of elements 2, so 2 another 500. So many steps and only 500 each. 500 is nothing. Beneath the new recent blood moon, the necromancers toil at their studies. Then, by the green red light, they report their findings, revealing that the blood of chaos can be purged and harnessed through completion of an ancient ritual. The witch's Bella may safely consume it. The ritual requires, as these things so often do, a massive living sacrifice, something on a scale that even Isabella finds shocking. The souls and blood must then be stored inside a precious von Carstein heirloom. Isabella, already excited by the scale of the slaughter to come, fetches an ancient, exquisite chalice that was given to her by her great-grandmother, Countess Batory, and readies herself to fill it. It's magic. It's magic. So we're at war with Hochland and Talabecland. Talabecland is about to go instinct, while Hochland has a couple of armies.
So,
Border Prince are also looking to go hostile on us. But if they do, we'll send Mafra after them.
king. I will devour them.
This guy's killing our income a bit, but we should get an extra vampire.
Moving.
So Uber Strike is next to upgrade.
Move! Expand Sylvania's borders.
Then go.
Darkness comes. Moving!
So we do have this turned off. We can't have building upgrade available because we don't want to upgrade these buildings. Upgrading this building is just a ridiculous expense. Fortunately, regarding notifications, some things are missing. Army with a full moon ambush stance, army with a full moon in camp stance. They don't even remind you. And the biggest quality of life probably, since the building upgrade available is turned off, should be the same way the hero not moved works. Like for example, you click on a hero, you just disable this for reminder, but you still want to be reminded about this guy. In here it should be the other way around. So you have the notifications on. You should be able to click a button here next to demolish. Don't remind me about upgrading this building, but remind me about other things, because I don't want to get reminded about all of this every single time. It's you know, quality of life turned into tedious. Tedium. Instead of being quality of life, it's the opposite, just because some factions don't want to upgrade these buildings. So put a button here that says don't remind me about this, like a check mark or something. And so we can continue playing with building upgrade available. So instead of end turn and checking where the sheet is up, we can just click here. We want to upgrade some of this. If not, click here, don't remind me. Next. Don't remind me. Next. Ooh. We actually want to build here, but the game was ending the turn. We actually want to build here. You know, stuff like this. Where's the quality of life? They introduce quality of life, but there's tedium attached to it unless there's a proper configuration for this. They updated it to be proper with heroes, because obvious, you know, you don't want to move all the heroes. Some heroes should just stay somewhere for various reasons. But there's no quality of life regarding constructions. You know, these notifications are important for the, you know, game to be convenient, but it's missing three very important things, and this thing being one of them. Guys, I want to be reminded about new construction options, but I don't want to be reminded about the same thing every single turn, because I don't care about upgrading Lich Yard into Ossuary. I don't care about this. 6,000? What the fuck they're smoking? What the fuck they're smoking? Just imagine the amount of gold you have to spend just to get higher ranked necromancers, which is not even critical. Growth building on tier 3 that costs 6,000, that is insane. Tier 1 of these buildings is already a little bit higher than usual growth stuff. So instead of having building upgrade available, we're gonna have to try to remember and check, you know. I guarantee you over an hour of our time will be wasted on this shit in this course of this campaign, because this feature is missing in the game. Don't remind me about this, but remind me about new other construction options. There's nothing hard about this. They did only add more stuff to this. They just need to add more so you can actually have a convenient notification system. Right now, 3 critical things are missing. Like Isabella is ambushing here. The next turn, the game will not remind you to move her, and she'll have full movement. Here's the reminder about ambushing armies with full movement left. So this is another thing. So you can sometimes forget about an ambushing army or an encamped army with full movement because the game didn't remind you, and you might not be at the early stage of the game where it's easy to tackle this shit, but the later stage you have like 8 armies, third of them up. It's just, you know, the basic shit, really. Basic.
I thirst.
In the old Total Wars, we used to just check the lists. You would check the lists. Like, for example, building constructed. So, oh, this building has been constructed here. So now we know that there's tier 3 options here, and we can build this. Just one example. This has been constructed here. This is, you know, final upgrade. That's fine. This has been constructed here. So you keep upgrading, right? We can check the list for the characters, see the list of the armies, pay attention to their bars, you remember what you have, where they are. List of the cities, you can see the hammer next to it, but you know, when you have 30 of this, nobody even can remember this shit, where is what. Where you want this to stay on tier 1, where you want them on tier 3, and why. This is impossible to remember. And the guys, the campaign map will get even larger in Warhammer 3. So I'm hoping this quality of life options will be added. 3 regarding notifications. Full movement ambushing armies, full movement and camp armies should be reminded. And check mark if you have building upgrade available or certain upgrade available to not get reminded about this upgrade again. Because you still want to play with these notifications. You don't want to get reminded about stuff like tier 5 scaling walls. It's just, guys, it gets to the point where for the system to be convenient with you, you have to play badly. And what do I mean by this? You have to make more money, just for the sake of having more money, and then just click all these things here so you can just keep playing with notifications. Instead of going every single turn to 10 provinces in the place you don't have to upgrade things. Because there are buildings in the game where are not supposed to be built everywhere, and they're both supposed to be built somewhere to a certain tier. Especially when they're bad buildings like the ossuary. Okay, ooh, we got a mission about this guy here. Fresh corpse approach. Oh, not even dark magic, just Bellmasters. Yeah, this could actually work. This could actually work, and I always think about it. You could have this thing right as well on all the lords by default. You can just click this on the lord. This works, but still, you're gonna have to click it every time. 10, 20, 30, 50 campaigns. You know how many campaigns I played? If you look at below the stream, you can see lists where all this shit is, like YouTube vote playlist, but it'll tell you 181 campaigns in Warhammer 2 that you can watch. This is a 181st campaign, and the 5 campaigns, you know, before we started this system, are not, you cannot watch anywhere. The Deadly Axe campaign, Warhammer 2, and a few more. I think you can watch Last Defenders, first and second tech lists, and Scroll. So 4 campaigns are missing. So this is 105th campaign, but we're just gonna count the ones you have available. This is 181 first campaign, 181st campaign. And just imagine all this clicking that should be remembered, that should exist in the game. How many hours of time of brain cells he's lost to this when you played this much? And it should be convenient. It should not be convenient to the point where the game is ruined, you know, like WoW Retail. It should be convenient to the point where it should make sense, the systems are in place. Quality of life missing. There's a quality of life in the game, but this quality of life is not... what do I want to say? To the point where it's actual quality of life, there is some tedium attached to it. And is it really then quality of life? It's not quality of life. It's just frustration. Still, system modification is required to play these games, especially because when you get bigger. But they should all work. This should be fucking perfect. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10 with all the fucking options. And not waste hour plus of my time every campaign because they're missing stuff. There's no point even having this stuff if it's not working even properly or having the proper features in it. Then you're gonna just have to check anyways. Two students this turn, nice. This is just random students, don't even try to get them. Technology just finished researching, 2 characters leveled up, 2 students. This is how you find out how the students work. I got 2 students this turn, and I'm not researching any technology. After 700 hours, you make the connection. Or you hear it somewhere and you know how it works. Let me get some water, all this... is this ranting, complaining, just... I don't know. Let me just drink some water here, thirsty. We already said about this like 10 times, but, gotta keep repeating myself on 1 day in the game, right? So, it's rambling, yeah. I guess, yeah, rambling is right.
The axe thirsts for war.
So, let's see what other factions are doing. This guy's been stuck in a war with Artois this whole time. He's just AFKing his capital.
My lords von Carstein.
At this point, the Confederation should pretty much be green, because he's just stuck, can't do anything. We are a superpower, pretty much.
Lord of Bretonia.
One let to
Oh, these guys are all busy.
I hear ya.
I lead. What?
I've been checking diplomacy a little bit more this campaign, because I want to make sure we don't miss anything that can cause a chain reaction.
Who calls? Yes?
This is how much I care about member counts. Don't do it with every campaign.
The Empire. All right. Yes.
Okay, I guess we're gonna have to use this here, really. Grunburg fortified, Alhar about to be fortified. Then 45. There's another discipline vampire. Discipline vampires are amazing. That's what you go for. At this point, we just want disciplined vampires and lore keepers. With necromancers, we want knowledgeable, disciplined, or lore keeper.
Ready.
Okay, so I didn't mention it. I mean, these things should be obvious by now, but there might be some new people here. So how we build vampires? Let's say a few words about this. So if it's really early in the campaign, I like, get some progress with replenished troops, sometimes corruption. Replenished troops is important, this is optional. She does already have 2 corruption. But at this stage, if the discipline vampire means she's gonna be in the army. And how we want to build her? We want to open her spell tree, so with miasma. Since we're not allowed to use Penable Panel in this campaign, we get the Withering. Smoking Mirrors, obviously. So, go to get into Evasion. We're not allowed to use Pit of Shades. Instead, we're gonna get Occam's Mind Razor, Magical Reserves, and Conduit. But, not just directly into Arc Conduit. Sometimes, some things are gonna be, different, because maybe I need a little bit more replenishment. I'm gonna put point here, not just 8%. But I'll always pick Hunger on the Vampire, Nearly always gonna be hunger from rank 8. And once you get the Arcane Conduit, you pretty much go through Immortal Will through defense. And then once she become immortal, give her a Hellsteed. Early Hellsteed's fine, but I like to put them on Hellsteed when they get immortal. And when they're flying in the air, they can pick targets or just be flying wizards. The vampires are very powerful heroes. And being in the army, it will buff the whole army with leadership and melee attack, which the vampire counts need, especially the melee attack. Leadership kinda becomes redundant when you have a high quality army, but it prevents crumbling. Your effective HP is your effective HP, you know. If you have 50 leadership, it's not 100%. If you have 80, it's gonna be 100%. You never really have 3600 health on her. She's gonna have less than this, especially if it takes damage fast. But if she has massive leadership, she will always have 3600, because the undead are unbreakable, but as they take damage, they might start crumbling, because the damage causes leadership to drop, and low leadership causes crumbling, which they start to take damage, and if gets to the point where it's a massive leadership penalty, it'll just disintegrate. The leadership will prevent this. So, main example, you see this unit here, it has 9760 health. This makes them far superior to a unit of swordsmen, for example. But their other stats are questionable. The leadership base is 30, while the swordsmen have 60. For this unit to have a guaranteed 9760 leadership, they 9760 health, they need way higher leadership. So you can see actually the base stats here. You can see 9760, 30 leadership, you get -4 from difficulty. 26 leadership is literally they start taking damage, they start crumbling. Because 30 leadership is sometimes a penalty just being in melee. So to make sure this effective health is actually 100%, you need to more than double this. And then they really have 9760, and with other stats they can go toe to toe with you know, their equivalent units like Emperor Swordsman. Emperor Swordsmen overall have the better buffs than the Skeleton Warriors, but the Skeleton Warriors can be resurrected and healed guaranteed. So the leadership is about effective health. For example, the tier 5 unit Terrorgeist has 40 leadership. 40 leadership. Emperor Swordsman tier 1 have 60. I may say like it's a flying monster unit. It's you know, it's undead. It does not flee, route, waver. These days it's even hard to route things. These things become just a multiplayer thing. Terrorgeist 36 leadership. Rank 9, 45 leadership. You have maximum corruption in your own lands, 54 leadership. Dark Pact 59 leadership. 60 is okay, acceptable. It will not guarantee full health. But a Terrorgeist, let's say a base Terrorgeist on an average leadership of 45, gets into a unit, surrounded, immediately loses half leadership on contact, gets shot, takes a little bit too much damage in short time, it's crumbling. Immediately crumbling. Like he just started his second attack interval, it's already crumbling. Poop unit. But this leadership is proper, the generation all of a sudden keeping it alive, no crumbling, and it's good. Because if you don't have stats also, because the lower tier stats, like just to give you an example here, on the low tier, which makes more sense, like don't want to go into Terror because it's more advanced. Skeleton Warriors go fight Skeleton Spearmen. The Skeleton Warriors are losing current combat, they automatically get leadership penalty. Any damage you take, leadership penalty. God forbid there is anybody other side hitting them. They literally lose 30 leadership on contact. As they can win with these stats, they automatically the leadership becomes to the level of crumbling the moment the melee starts. Meanwhile, on the base, without any modifiers, the Emperor Swordsman have 70 leadership, 60 plus 10. Your unit has 26. So this is how important the extra leadership is for the undead for the effective health. It means everything. The extra stats on the undead get to the point where this unit might lose 3 leadership immediately in melee, or actually start to do damage and not just get killed. As terror guys just being surrounded can be the difference if this unit actually is tanky and causing trouble, or just gets killed. So the base leadership is pretty important thing to increase for effective health. 60 is a okay number, but you want really over 70. It's harder to get the higher leadership on the vampire since they nerfed the Dark Pact. It only works when you're attacking. And this should give you an idea how important are stuff like leadership +2 and melee attack +2 for the whole army. Especially when you have an option to get 2 of these guys, 3, even 4. There's a difference if your units actually can hit in melee, not lose leadership penalty because they're losing melee, and they have enough leadership so their health is actually real health, and not like 9700. You don't have 9700, you have maybe 7000, because your units suck. This all just adds up to the point where if it works or it doesn't work. It definitely doesn't work if you don't know how to make it work. What's the palace again? Occupy an Imperial Palace. Enables vampires, gives public order, relations with the Empire is improved, massive corruption locally, and income as well. Of course they do succubus, of course. Only one encourage can work on one character. Confident applies to the whole army, and determined applies to the character. Like, look at this fell bats, 60 leadership. That is fucking impressive. It's mainly due to the Midnight Children.
Soon I'll be all-powerful.
King of Darkness.
I saw an army moving here, and they didn't seem to be having worried about us being close.
This way.
Unstoppable.
It does look like a retreat.
I'll ignore that.
More mausoleums to defile.
2 captains, huh? Maybe we can get a kiss.
March!
Nobody's here.
Die!
Failure. We got only 1 kiss so far from wounds.
Everything dies.
We'll send Paulos to get brass keep.
Then go.
It does look like it's been abandoned. Oh, destroyed by the beastmen.
The spirits agree. March!
All shall know me and tremble.
Rank 12 Necromancer here. Very close to Conduit here. Welcome Spine Razor is a massive damage buff. Situational, but if you can use the stack, the magic is a good option in some of the armies, unless you want to do more healing and debuffs.
What?
This does look like a retreat here. Let me just take attrition. Wolfenburg is tier 4 and currently has nobody garrisoning it. I need to destroy Hochland before we go into another war. We don't wanna
Carstein.
give them a chance to invite somebody.
They will know.
The Hafen is also on the move. Hard to say where they are, and we don't have a spy in the area. If I would have to guess, they marched towards this area here.
Move. Dance macabre.
They could have went around, but they would not went towards the Vlad there. I will have this one on the map here to see.
Yes, my son.
Hergik has more woodlands. Tier 3 garrisons are solid. Just have to get there. This place will be rebellious for a bit. It's good for rebels.
It is night. I am ready.
This guy can get some experience here.
On my way.
Trying to get him to rank 4. This is one of the emergency lords.
I hunt.
Get more experience here. This is where we are just going to farm them right now. There's really no point destroying them, and we can just get some experience here for them. So they could invite somebody, but I don't think they're gonna invite anybody.
Strike out.
We actually got 3 students this turn. 2 at the start and 1 now. Okay. This is a Weapon Master Strigo Gold King, good for emergencies, but we're still gonna unlock Children of the Night rank 2 for additional Vampire. Currently at 6 armies, huh? Two extra lords around. This place is almost done. Uberstrike. 2 turns, 3 turns. Yeah, we'll still wait here for construction of Uberstrike in Whiterun. There's a Disciplined Necromancer available. We need it in the army number 4.
I will not betray you.
Okay. You can also tell Manfred to make a move here, but I like him actually here. This place will rebel in a few turns. This place will rebel in a few turns, is good. The Moot seems to be also losing public order. But this is fine, the Moot will not rebel anymore.
Everything dies.
We'll make sure we are here while the world builds.
Follow me. Darkness comes.
This should be more than fine. Needling needs a few more turns for the wall. Well, really, I don't want to wait for this because we're missing economy building here. Uberstrike. 2 turns. And we got 3 turns on Whiterun now.
Undeath Ascendant.
Darkness comes.
It's gonna be good money here. You don't want to upgrade everything immediately as well.
Who shall we destroy?
Okay.
I will not betray you.
So what we got here? We're going for infuse the tireless horse to get more campaign mood range. Incantation of Usharan. Usharan. Asharan. Usharan. Is that Usharan? Usharan? How do you read this? Was the first Ghoul King. His spirit can be invoked with the right words and his children summoned. 10% cheaper upkeep on the ghouls and creep horrors, 10% recruitment cost for creeper ghouls and horrors. I'm not equipped students now. I do try to do this at the end of the turn, but you know, sometimes you forget as well.
Do you need fresh troops? As you command.
Now.
Another 30% research. I say it like Usharan and Ed. So we got a reminder here and still in turn. Doesn't even work on the lords. This is what I'm talking about regarding ambush and encamp stands.
The world will drown in blood.
Kappelburg is just out of range, huh?
Blood von Carstein.
Well, that Nicholas guy is fucked.
King of
It looks like to retreat directly north, though.
I know the way. Very well. It is done.
The cooldown in Croatia, it's a little bit better. It's gonna be even better in the next few days. So hero situation: 1 White King, no banshees, 7 vampires and 6 necromancers. I would like a knowledgeable necromancer there.
You dare?
2 more kisses before we get a second necrarch. This is probably not worth waiting for either, because the upkeep is reductions are good. 1 recruiting for the White Kings, 3% upkeep reduction for the Graveguard, Black Knights and Blood Knights. This is actually a great thing. I'm not gonna upgrade this unless this is tier 3. This place is also at a good growth right now. How's Goldshire Inn faring? It's fucking deserted, man. Not a living soul there anymore.
They will serve.
Yeah, this is just the wrong text here. I don't know since when. Until repair this building is ineffective, yeah. But it says if you do not repair this building, it will slowly repair itself over time. It's a lie. Ruined buildings don't repair themselves. We're gonna have to ignore this place. We don't have a single tier 4 RuneScape. The growth is been increased. Karazakar declared on Sylvania. The targeting our vassal here, huh? The war with dwarves is beginning. We're gonna have to do something about that. But they did wait around, and they surprised the Riker there. Mordheim is a ruin, interesting. So pretty much our first big war started here. This whole campaign. Karazakarak attacked one of our vassals, which means we're gonna target them. We're gonna fuck them up. Make sure they lose their war against Greenskins as well. Who is gonna fuck them up? Let's see, what is this? Karakadan 19, and we got Grompeak and Mangumbat here. We're gonna tell Manfred to fuck up the Grompeak, and we're gonna go for Karakadan. They might confederate Clan Angren here as well. We'll still intend to clear Hochland first. But we'll not start another war with the Empire faction until make sure the Karazakarak is done for.
You dare? Shuffle this way. Bring me.
This gives us the Brass Keep Mountains. A little bit Nordland we did with the mountains.
So,
They're at war with the Elves. That's Elves because there's so much trouble to the Middle and Nordland. Wow.
Von Carstein. A curse upon the Empire for centuries. What do you want, creature?
It'll be awkward if she attacks Manfred. What is her relationship with Manfred? Manfred doesn't really like her.
I hunt.
This is access to some gold here. So it's gold for a possible complication later. But let's pretend the complication, potential complication does not exist. Diplomacy is very limited, especially when I maintain a vassal, especially because they can still fight each other. But this is a nice income here of 500 plus per turn over time, and nothing bad can happen out of this. Could be complicated all the next turn. 10 turns later, almost enough to, you know, accept that potential complication. 20 turns later, fucking hell, they can kill each other. We'll just finish off the elves too. We nearly double our trade here for a potential complication. It all adds up, Crusader, it all adds up.
Your wish, master.
Not likely.
We need Behafen.
Crumble.
Getting a wound first.
The Von Carstein.
We don't need two armies, it's overkill. It's overkill. How many Slayers in Karakadrin? I think it's 4 right now. It's interesting the Karazakarak actually attacked Manfred, considering they still haven't even dealt with those cave in the north. The only reason why Karakadrin still stands is because he has a ridiculous garrison. That's how we do it. This definitely feel like a dwarf city here. It's surrounded by shit, but it still stands because of a massive garrison. That's how it works. That's how the dwarves should prioritize this shit. The only reason this city still holds because of a massive garrison. There's gonna be some time before anybody can challenge this city here, unless we attack it. How does one convert Manfred at this point? I can't convert Manfred if he's a vassal. You have to break vassalage. He'll hate you, and eventually you might fix relation to Putting Confederation, not guaranteed. The reason why this situation was also like this, pretty much a stagnation for everybody included, it's because this is a massive garrison as well. So Ostland, even Hochland, whoever was here, these guys are not doing much, these guys are not doing much, so they were not really bothering anybody else because of this massive garrison here. You think you're not gonna attack 20 unit Wood Elf settlement this early. So this one has been making the Empire just stagnate around them, because she was at war with them.
You dare!
We should clear Hochland and go for towards Mongumbat to cripple dwarves.
All shall know me.
Vlad army makes the most sense to do that.
I will not obey.
This guy's taking some nice attrition here.
I am unstoppable. Bow!
3,400 here.
Descendant of Batur.
What of out of range here? It'd be nice if Morheim bet gets taken by Manfred. There's a big pile here for 900. We need Behafen. With Behafen we don't have the sword, the Blood Drinker. That's this happening next turn.
Darkness comes.
Roll attrition less in your territory. I'm pretty good. Corruption attrition is strong. It sounds about right.
Darkness comes.
If you see the different numbers, usually they have less attrition from some source.
Who wishes the red kiss?
I will not obey.
I want this Vampire North.
Then go.
Bring me flesh to
Should Wizard will investigate this. It looks like it was raised. Okay. Another Berserker sword. Is it like a second weapon, third weapon?
you dare.
Oh, we got a sword on the heroes.
The world will drown in blood.
And this is on the heroes for sure. I remember the solution this one. That one is actually tricky to solve first time.
Bow before me.
I'll take Appleburg with Isabella and Vlad will go for Karakadrin. Vlad army should be more than fine for Karakadrin.
Von Carstein.
Who calls?
I am invincible. I never tire.
Try me for dinner.
Was Razor Sec to sell me for request, huh?
I go.
They've gotten it all here as well. We didn't need to do it there, but whatever.
their blood.
Descendant of the Thor.
Now the Talabheim will rebel. Kappelberg has another woodlands. A lot of timber in this area. It reduces upkeep. It's very good later, especially. There's only 9% upkeep reduction for the Wargeists. We can get it on tier 3 right now, so it's better just to get repression building. Still auto repair.
Isabella.
What did the quest say now? Bloodshall's Laboratory. Move any character to the following region, kills Empire. Okay, that is easy. With the slaughter over at last, the Crimson Moon seems pale now by comparison to the sanguine-soaked, wheat-red settlements laid waste by Isabella. Through the necromancer's spells, this chalice hums with hidden energy, having consumed countless souls. Isabella knows that her time has almost come. According to her dark magicians, only one stage remains. She must defile the resting place of a great and mighty soul. She knows of no greater soul than Marbert, first of the Elector Counts, and interred nearby, unlike he's like here.
His lady.
Soon Isabella muses, she will sup on the blood of the Chaos Gods themselves. Gathering her forces beneath the covering moon, she sets out for his tomb with unmatched thirst.
Queen of darkness.
She does have a lore master. It's a nice one to trigger the Curse of Undead.
Countess of Sylvania.
Welcome to my court. This better be important. Agreed.
It's another discipline there.
Yes.
King of Darkness.
What?
I put her with Vlad.
Bats and wolves gather.
This was lower by 20%.
Darkness comes.
Still losing nearly 10% of the units. Now, when you recruit, when you unlock another Bloodline Lord, his trait is rolled immediately in stock. It's random, totally random, no unique traits.
I will alone.
We'll be attacking this one a few more times. Until this guy gets rank 4.
Follow me.
Ooh, Armor of Fortune and Talisman of Endurance. It's beautiful stuff.
From the to the shadows.
These guys can have public order here. There's another student available. Okay. There's a true very good items along there. They were automatically equipped there.
Yes. Look on me and despair.
I was definitely lucky getting those there.
It is night.
All shall know me and tremble.
Not a fear and terror here,
The von Carstein.
The link should go for this without waiting.
What is your will?
This guy just wait here.
Going. Go, king. Tireless.
There's gonna be a rebellion up there.
Are you ready? We are in agreement.
We should probably travel towards there.
Now. King of the Ghouls.
Grenstadt is getting tier 4, we'll try. It's 4400 is expensive, but nobody's close.
Raise Sigma.
So we might get attacked just before we get a wall. It's gonna be a dump of resources. You can park shit wizard here as well. What is this? Some of these regions will have a lot of rebels, which will be used for the other lords. We'll send the wizard back. I'm waiting with this. See how the treasury can disappear in no time.
Tremble.
Probably get this guy ranked 4 and then occupy this. We're gonna need this guy around for a couple of rebels. Yeah, it's gonna be two or a lot of them down there.
I'll be all-powerful.
Income is very good right now. Don't have really any good one to lead an army right now. We need 2 more kisses to get another necrarch. Holy shit, it's only been over 2 hours. Need to stretch my legs, get a drink. Time flies when you having fun or something. You know what they say. Oh man, they're just taking it like that. I guess we're taking this province for ourselves. Sorry, Manfred, you couldn't keep it up. Why would they attack this with cities are close? This was not even a guaranteed win there for them. That is suicidal. I guess what was the alternative here? Check Nagenhof, go back to Behafen. They're doomed here. There's like they basically gave him even as Essen here. Behafen is a great province to have. Doesn't matter who controls it. Beastman and the Crooked Moon are done. So it looks like Clanhagen did it. We're currently at 31 settlements, 10 provinces. We should be getting another army, but I wanna get a proper lord.
You dare. Bring me.
That was very weird there. Looks like Hochland is going down. Those who go to war with this sun risking do so on the stern glare of the figure upon the banner and know that they should continue fighting rather than rout.
darkness comes.
I'm gonna cut up noble blood so you can cast even more invocations. Should really consider getting some raids here in with the Necrarchs. Vlad should make a move on Karakadri. It looks like they might be actually starting to build an army there.
Vlad von Carstein.
We need to attack this before it gets out of control.
I thirst.
It is
Did we meet anybody else in the north?
Ret, my lords von Carstein.
Yeah, rank 4 right now.
Tomb rot.
Reichland is almost fortified. At a point where we can consider giving Kelman an alliance in the hope of getting confederation.
Iron Hammer. World screw. Yes.
This is actually making Ostland and keeping Ostland under pressure.
Yes. What? The Empire? Who called? Yes.
Midland has no enemies.
Sigma's what?
Von Carstein. A curse upon the Empire for centuries. What do you want, creature?
A weak order.
You know who this is? You don't have any idea who this is?
Of course.
He knows. Yeah.
I hunt.
Let's see what's in Nagenhof.
I smell death.
We need Behafen.
Blood.
We have one creep horror so far, and haven't really noticed big of a difference. But I use them in all their 3 stages. They get more toughness. Compared to other monsters' infantry, their stats a little bit off, especially their damage.
So be it. Kill them.
Move. Agreed.
No mercy.
Okay, what was I was saying about that break? Yeah, short break, boys. See you in a bit. Okay, we're here. Valiant defeat, casualties high. Hochland has no anti-vampire technology, no armor technology, no damage technology. Okay, put a prediction and I have to check something here. Okay. This army is in a march stance, and the city is low tier.
All shall perish.
Tier 2, so it flipped a couple of times. The orcs controlled the city for a while.
Death and
Yoo-hoo! Hey Bart. I got some rank 6 units here and 3 characters.
Take it all!
Why are these unit things out of line? I always put like this in the on the army, but they're always opposite. For battle and in the battle.
Isabella von Carstein.
These things have some density. Bell is flying, so we'll just send it to a wall. On a wall.
It is time.
Okay, let's go. Monster attack buff.
Necromancer. Their time has come. Vampire. Of course.
Of course. How much points do you have? 10 right now. Disengage from the wall, climb the wall, bug the door before we even got close. Guys on a horse. I have disengage here, this is gonna stay bugged otherwise. wall has been abandoned.
We are the new order. Bow before me.
Is the Lord. One Vargas can clear this character faster than Isabella can. There are things for Isabella to do.
Necromancer.
Tremble, mortals.
There's a gunner here.
Quickly, quickly, swiftly, quickly.
Let's clear this area here. I entered the city here. There's one more captain here.
Bring death.
Still my beating.
We'll capture the gate. Looks like we captured the gate because the gate bug. Just went through the invisible force.
Kill.
And they'll send gunners, the air support is on the way.
Night has come.
Also attack bonus, attack penalty for the enemy, drop a heal. This guy's got this terrified thanks to the banner. It's actually not the banner, it's the terrifying mask. She now causes terror symbols a lot. Also, she defeated Vlad, so he actually causes terror against Emperor anyways.
Isabella von Carstein.
But as clear, it would be nice to have a necromancers. These guys are scared of the swarm.
Isabella von Carstein. It is done. I am
It is done. .484 speed and bets, yeah. That's with the one who dance macabre. They can actually go faster than that. You wanna see? This unit can go over 200 speed. We don't have the third buffer, though.
understood. Swiftly.
Necromancer.
Living will join us. We are in good.
212 right now. It doesn't look like 212 though. Feels like 120. They can get even more speed. We can get another 20 nearly. They instantly stop.
Isabella von Carstein.
Life is
It's this way!
Vampire!
Size victory. Predicted by 59%. The bats have a speed buff from Isabella and speed buff from battle skills. And there are two different speed buffs they can put on from item Book of Arcan from one of the Dance Macabre. You can also put Banner of Swiftness. And there's also an Arcane item which can give a unit speed as well. They probably could reach 300 speed. This is tier 2.
Countess of Sylvania.
Got the Blood Rinket proc. Next one is one battle against the Empire. The Vlad rampages through Ostermark, yet the lector counts seem unfazed. News takes a while to filter through the Empire. Perhaps they have only heard rumors and refuse to acknowledge Vlad's return. Either that, or they do not care and look inwardly on their own squabbles. A surgical strike is needed to make their fools realize that no one is beyond one Carstein's reach. That's the end of Hochland.
Descendant of Batory.
This is the skill. This is the one, 30% more speed for the fellow bats and wargles. This is the other one, 12% speed. You get plus 42% speed here. The wargles get another 10% speed as well here, so they're really fast. This is waste of magic. The Rays of Dead can be convenient to mosh pit some units, especially if they are pinned for the aliens to target them. For cost, good cost to trigger the Curse of Undead. This one costs 3, 5. I guess it's too expensive and too little. So the ogres cost 233. Creep horrors cost 340. Oh.
Do you need fresh troops? King of Darkness.
Smjordheim might be taken by Draika, unless she wins another turn. Fairly sure they don't, Zimli, but they might.
Stregoi, Gorki. This suits my cause.
Okay, we got the Camberbat. Talabecklin is gone as well now. This gives us all of Talabecklin as well. Got a little bit more bellows here, but this shit needs to move. This thing needs to move. Raid the Falling Ridge, Talbheim, that's the next one. Hey Vash, yeah, it's going good. Cool down as well. Mankind has finally been shaken into acting. They are mustering forces and prepared to face the undead legions of Light's design. Puppets should be dispatched to seek out where his army of mortal dupes gathers. 1500 every step. Meanwhile, Isabella is 500 every step. Another Razor's Thunder, that's good. Well, especially gonna be good for the newer armies.
My will alone.
Ogre Blade Arm.
We are in agreement. Dance macabre.
Send the top one Carstein there.
This better be important.
This guy is just got rank 4, beautiful, just what we need. +1 vampire. And he can go to the bench. This is our emergency lord. Turn 47, we got 4 armies, we got 34 settlements, and we got over 11,000 income. We're at war with Karzakarak.
Yes. Yes?
Only Midland is not busy here, huh?
Deliver your missive and then get from my presence. Absolutely not.
Absolutely not, huh? Who is Northern fighting? Lorne Forest. Who could we even join here?
Stephen Warlock!
Also, these factions are on our border. Well, this looks like potential enemy for us. We could work together with Draika, especially because of the trade agreement. Long-term partnership 2. We just started trading, by the way.
It is night.
Long-term partnership where? Been trading with him since the start of the campaign.
What?
If I don't give an enemy to Midland, they might attack us. And we're gonna have to have an army on that side. So let's do something about this.
Oh my god.
Hang on, Lancelot.
You seen that shit? Holy shit.
We will also try to pay them to join against Karazakarak. The reason why they don't join this war is cause relations, and the Karazakarak has some military.
Find me grave-bound.
He's actually making a move around.
The course of unluck.
This is all of Tal backland, give me some growth. Extern Whiteron gets upgrades.
Who wishes the red kiss?
We'll finally go back to the other side.
Expand Sylvania's borders.
Continue cycling the vampires. Would like the lore keeper at this point. We have enough distant ones.
Bring me flesh to craft.
Rebellions are building up there.
Bats and wolves, gather.
I don't think we actually have time to occupy this one. I think Draken might take it as well.
Everything dies. Darkness comes.
What else is there?
Undeath Ascendant.
Yeah, going to Vlada.
Move!
Okay. There's another quest battle here for Isabella. As expected, the tomb is defended by a retinue of zealous, ignorant Emperor troops, standing between Isabella and her prize. The living fools are lined up before the tomb, having traveled so far and achieved so much in the name of greatness. She will brook no resistance, smashing these fools apart to claim what she is rightfully owed, a power beyond any in history. There's an Emperor army with reinforcements. Is it the same battle where you have to defeat the Lord before the reinforcements come? I don't remember this really.
Then go.
You dare. Your wish, master. Soon I'll be all power.
Kinda need to get another army going. I mean, it's fine to get another guy to rank 4. Doesn't matter who it is, but we'd like to have somebody actually that does something. I've been actually considering this, yeah.
Darkness comes.
Another army to move around, increase our military strength makes a lot of sense. We don't really care about regular lords unless they are knowledgeable lore keepers or weapon masters, 3 guys for the emergencies. So this is like one more option here. So let's start working on a new army. Let's check the setup here. What is this? Modern Informer still here, Screaming Band. This is just such trivial stuff. -4 +4. This is like not even peanuts. This is just shells of peanuts without content. Same like this Flesh Golem, but what can you do? The Razor Standard should go to a weaker armies where we can get one good damage dealer with the skeletons. Don't really need it here anymore. It's not that good to keep in an army like this. Also become a peanut. I want to put something else here, but I forgot what it was. Main surround, yeah. 2 banners of swiftness. This army should have only 1. And it should be on the corpse cart, or later on the necromancer. The Razor Standard is still fine here because the Blood Knights. Where is Shield Wizard's army?
They will serve.
Okay.
More sleep shines.
What do these guys even have? They do have public order stuff up. Still missing some students. The construction squad, public order student, public order student, public order student, public order student. I would like to build up Coupleburg first. Is there some testing going on with this campaign with no Wind of Death or just for different flavor? Well, we had a master campaign from back we were doing master campaigns. Agatam won this campaign where we unlock blood dragons, have some restrictions regarding unit use, and no damaging magic, just supporting magic. However, you know, this is no longer, you know, a thing, and I didn't want to do this one because, you know, various reasons. So Vlad has been filled here, and I decided to just use no damaging magic, the usual one from the vampires here, so we use more melee grinders, buffs and debuffs.
Bats and wolves, gather.
Just to see things differently, you know, when you don't kill half the enemy army with Wind of Death in most situations. They don't seem to want to go attack Clonferic, so they're just raiding us. Doesn't look like they will attack soon. So we'll have 2 tiers 4 available soonish, which means we're going to need construction crews to build a vampire lair and necromants in both settlements. This is gonna be a big income increase. This is gonna be Western, Eastern Slovenia first. The moment that we hit tier 4, we want immediately a vampire lair and a necromancy. The moment it hits tier 4, for a massive income increase, but also massive expense as well. Those buildings are critical for the economy. What do you mean no magic? We're using healing magic. We are using attack buffs, like pretty much what you need for you know, melee armor to work. And we have some other allowed damaging spells which we haven't used that much. We have pretty much access to Flock of Doom on the Von Carstein bloodline. No Penumbral Pendulum, no Pit of Shades, and no Wind of Death. You can easily adjust to not using these abilities. Vampires have enough tools to make melee fine. Don't have to just, you know, buff one thing and then just, you know, oh shit, my armor doesn't work. But yes, I can just Wind of Death kill everything. Because they went full magic, full Wind of Death strategy instead of, you know, buffing the army and making the army work. We overdid a variety of things on the vampires, you know, making the army work and have an option to use destructive magic. You know, so it was situation, like I said, with magic. But this time we actually just make the army work better, because we're not using the usual destructive magic. The fact we got 2 battles here is amazing. Double battle loot. This guy might actually take their own peek. There's a lot of rebels around right now. This is not good. There's an army in Nashak Lair.
Not likely.
Need to fuck this place up.
All
we can do it this turn.
I have no time for this.
This is the Winds of Magic strong here. We are going to have to hide this army here, so they don't think about reinforcing. We need to get rid of this. We can't have a fortified city in the close to us like this. What's going on in Nagenhof? It looks like Skaven almost.
Yes, plunder the grim.
Klangridus is here. We'll tolerate him here for now. Okay. So pretty much Draika is now almost an enclave in our empire. Seem like Mumford will be as well. Mumford has lost Essen to Hochland. Trade is good. 2 trade agreements with vampires is like luxury. Whiterun got tier 3. Let's see. Haven't done anything regarding Midland.
Yes?
All right.
This is
What? So,
basically
the Empire.
war.
Who called?
Unless we do something about this. Let's investigate what's the options here even.
Sylvania greets thee, friend.
Tomb rot. I am always open to.
Valiant Lord.
Paragon is one of the options. They're still at war with the orcs. Do we want them to attack Helmgard? The garrison is really good. We still lack armor and weapons and technology for Graveguard though.
It is forbidden.
Do we expect Paramount to actually have anything against this? Paramount is one of the options. Beautiful. Lord Keeper number 5.
Your wish, master.
We'll join the construction crew. We're going to need them especially for tier 4 and higher stuff. Now we're paying only actually under half the price here now. Instead of spending 20,000 here, we'll spend under 10,000. These heroes do have upkeep. This is not the real number.
I will not betray you.
I think they cost about 1,000 total, 5 of them. Can no longer see their true upkeep due to this bugging out for some reason. This used to tell proper upkeep here. This number started updating for some reason.
Yes, my sire.
I guess the only way to see the true upkeep is to recruit in this band, right? 1056. It's 300 now.
Ready.
As you can see, it's not 300. There are currently agents, and the agents are, work differently.
Undeath Ascendant.
So the base upkeep is 250. We're paying those vampires 125. Working is intended. So about 125 each here, due to Lamian gifts. Heroes on the campaign map are agents, they're not military units, which means they're not affected by the difficulty increase to upkeep and not affected by the diffusion of magic, aka supply lines. So it used to say their base upkeep here on the building, but it tells them their fake upkeep here. What would they cost in the army? Some reason they started updating, but this is supposed to be base stuff here. Upkeep values without any modifiers. Stats without any modifiers. Once you put them in the army, then this is their upkeep. Their campaign upkeep is 125 right now. So 5 of them cost us 5 times 125, and they can save us literally in Vitran currently over 10,000 in a single turn. Once we get to access to tier 4, they'll be saving us over 10,000 per tier 4. 5 of them only. On tier 5, the amount of money they can save is like, you can't even make that for the rest of the campaign if you build those buildings. And this is 5 of them. 10 is... we want 9 plus 2 Lord Keeper Lords. But 10 will be fine as well, because I don't really want to pay for a single tier 5 building in the Empire. I want the Lord Keepers to remove the cost from them. The Lord Keepers will cost us 1100 per turn eventually, but considering how much they reduce, it's a good thing. It's just a little bit hassle moving them around, but they also grant us 10% research, and they can equip a student, which is 20% research. I'm fairly sure, this is not 100% though, they also improve our strength rank. This is the first time we actually went with the Lord Keeper strategy. I didn't really care about it before, we're just using the managing the funds properly. So right now the reduction in this place is 52%. Even the ossuary here is worth building. Look at that. Not much tier 3 options here. We go for the economical first. This is a tier 4 building, since how the corruption works. We don't really need this one anymore, especially if you have technology. And with the new Isabella, this one is not a priority anymore. Tier 4 building in some places. Military recruitment is trash buildings unless you have access to lots of darkness, then it's okay. Just for the White King. And this is just dog shit. What do we even get here? I guess I can protect Aldor from attack. What is the garrison here looking like? 17 units. This garrison, this is a tier 3 garrison. Without tier 3 wall building, the garrison is actually quite bad. Crypt ghouls are a trash unit. Honestly, I'd rather have skeleton spearmen than crypt ghouls in most situations. So 2 buildings here, the best option being the pottery production and the awakened battlefield. Awakened battlefield is a great building. Wish more factories had buildings like this. We don't need really pottery that much, but it's 200 income. And it's buffed by currently I think necromancers. On tier 4 there'll be some better options, but as you can see here, there's the Alder of Conclave for Forbidden Magic. This is massive amount of necromancers, really. Vampires, ranks as well. These are all economy buildings, not just recruitment buildings. Economy. These buildings not only buffed by various factors that could be in the province, but also by technology. On tier 5, you only want to use tax rate here. Once all your provinces reach tax rate, that's when you're making the big bank. You're not going to need corruption or growth at that point. You're gonna have corruption from various other sources. Belfar building, Isabella, bloodlines. So this is only good until you get to place tier 5. On tier 5, every province tax rate, you get a mega income there. The key is to get these buildings up, the economic buildings, without them feeling like they cost too much. If that costs too much and you cannot feed these buildings, it's a failed management, really. It's not easy if you ask me, but it should be more than possible. If you don't use the lore keepers and managing your funds perfectly, this is what you can expect to pay for them. 10,000, 15,000. Managing properly, you should have always good treasury, especially every city reach tier 4 to get these buildings, because you want this in every city the moment the city is tier 4. It's unrealistic, but it's possible. And you build both of them at the cost of one of them. And then you have massive amount of money. More money than you can ever spend, and you look like just another dwarf faction. As these buildings are ridiculous income, they have also cost too much money. We have lore keepers, and we've been stacking lore keepers to not pay a lot for tier 3 and tier 4 and 5. The key is at managing the treasury and not recruiting too much quality. It's much harder than it sounds. Because, you know, like I said, Vlad army is currently just pretty much decisively winning. This unit costs 400, this unit costs 680. We disband these two units, we are generating extra 1100 per turn. We don't really need these two units. We didn't need them for the past 15 turns. 15,000 dark magic. And then you just click without even thinking. But sometimes, you know, it's tough. You want to upgrade your army, you want to have quality, you want to have security, you want to have a variety of different units to use, even if you're not going to use them all in the same battle. So the way this works with the free skeletons, the game is actually kinda not only buff the vampire economy, but also force variety upon you, because you can't just go quality anymore. You actually, it's promoting variety with the skeletons and the other units. So this is how a quality army looks right now, turn 48. This army is actually more than needed for this stage, really. And this is how an average army looks like on turn 48.
Everything dies.
We got a Lord, which pretty much carries the army. We now have the heroes that are trying to do the same. All preferably disciplined. And we are basically trying to buff them the best we can. And as the economy increases, we just replace one skeleton, two skeletons with more quality. You're not supposed to just recruit a new army, go full quality. 10,000 income is really nothing. Building costs are insane. This is over 30 settlements, and we don't even have access to tier 4 yet. You'll see what happens then if you're not managing it right. You're literally just gonna spend everything and not being able to keep up with this. You get ahead of the curve, you just snowball out of existence. But, you know, that's real difficult to get. Yeah, Lauren and I did mention this too many times. This is just a waste of research time, don't ever get this shit. It makes no sense. Just leave it at that. This is the last thing you want to get. Even just one unit of Graveguard or the Graveguard Greatsword is even better. In an army with skeletons can do much. It also depends on your battlefield capabilities as well. It's like, it's not gonna be the same for everybody. Applying the right pressure, buffing and debuffing properly. So it looks like Clan Molder controls Kislev. What are we gonna do about Middleland?
Do not waste my time with petty talk. Make your offer and be done. I will not obey.
Let's see if they accept 4,000s. We don't want to go into Middleland, and we don't want them to attack us. Now our chance of Middleland attacking us is high. I would say it's like 7 or 8 out of 10. If we invite them to a war, this will drop to like 2, maybe 3.
Indeed.
Okay, listen to your Emperor, Boris. He knows what's best for you. We invited Midland a war against Karazakarak, and this gives us some points. It'll reduce their desire to declare war on somebody else, especially us. So we don't even want to get attacked on this other side, and we're gonna just go fight dwarves now. Factions that have no enemies have desire to attack other factions to max, pretty much. Especially the player. And they're easier. The Karazakarak, it probably had a higher chance to invite Boris against us than Boris had to attack us. And he would have accepted if the Karazakarak asked him. But this way, we do the same thing to them what they do to us. So nothing to do with Isabella here. We could poke someone else's Isabella, but we want to make it decisive here. Make sure that this area is dwarf free. We weaken the dwarves here. They're probably gonna lose in the Badlands. We do need a deterrent here in the north. I guess we can just keep this guy here and hope it's gonna be enough.
Good, this will do.
This is a low tier army, but it's getting there. This is a buffer, this is a buffer, and this is a buffer. There are factions which are stuck in war with them and aren't doing anything else while that war lasts. We already have a war, so it makes no sense to go against Grydus. I mean, we don't want to be all overachievers here by fighting everybody at the same time. We can just, take it however we want and easy way as well. I mean, look at this shit here. This is what we control right now. Over half of the empire, including some mountains. It's 1048. Don't have to fight in every direction. Recipe for disaster. Just play at whatever pace you want. If you want to go, want to fight everybody, go fight everybody. But you might crash and burn. Nice and slow and easy. That's the this whole campaign. I think Mulder will declare war on us.
Twist, bend, mangle, experiment!
It's night. Destroy them.
Okay. We get some experience here in the north. Let's kill them dead here. I need to add a unit of direwolves to this army. Yeah, at this point we have 5 armies, 5 lords, and not everybody can get proper experience, so we need easy fights and constant fights for these other lords. Other lords other than Isabella and Vlad. They will mostly come from rebellions as the corruption spreads in the new territories. And we want every of these provinces to rebel at least twice. Otherwise these lords will just stay rank 1 or low rank without a chance to getting any better. Just garrison in the city is 100 experience per turn. You need like 10 turns to get from rank 1 to 2. It's nonsense. Garrison lords should probably get double experience. They're probably gonna increase it at some point. 100 experience per turn is nothing. So they need to be active, which needs enemies, wars and stuff like that, but you can't take an army like this and go attack Midland. Literally, if they get anti-vampire attack, you can't win. We need to send another army with this army to attack the Midland. Which might get to that point. Shield Wizard and this guy could do it. We're getting there.
Necromancer.
This looks like ideal battlefield for mortars.
Life is a phase.
Actually, we have encourage everywhere here, so they don't crumble from mortar shots. This is blue circles actually matter for this battle. Minimize some crumbling. Wait for the Curse of Undead to heal the army, and then trigger another invocation for another Curse of Undead. Mortars are counter to units like this. They bully infantry.
Your time has come!
Feel the night.
Now.
Knock buff. On the swordsman, the mortars that kill them faster.
The living will join us.
Oh, you spot the Necromancer. Necromancer might get wrecked.
With haste. Now.
It's kinda stuck in the swordsman there.
A new order comes.
Okay, he missed him, that's lucky. Got out.
Yes,
You see how he started crumbling after 2 hits?
now.
Effective health, remember that talk earlier?
It is time.
Take it all.
If he had enough leadership there, he wouldn't have crumbled.
Now. With haste. Now.
Win supper.
Vampire Lord can catch you into spearmen. Are they really vampires? They're just slightly faster humans. Literally, that vampire bloodline of one Carstein should give all the vampires a little bit speed. You know, the whole faction speed. Probably should be 10% speed one of their things. For the whole faction. Faction-wide. Technology 10% speed for everybody. Makes sense for the vampires, help with the corpse guards and zombies and such. Graveyard too. This unit has 33 speed, this vampire has 38 speed, and we can catch this unit. The best thing is the vampire is getting tired, while these guys are not getting tired. It's the skirmish ability. It's the mechanic.
Still my beating heart.
The gods have abandoned us!
Bring us me!
Back in the older historical wars, you couldn't see the unit speed. And units would have like similar speed, always depending, you know, on the type of unit. If it's light infantry, light cavalry, you know, heavy, you know. So light units would get there faster. While the heavy units, you know, have more armor, you know, would take slower to get there. So you didn't see the speed. And sometimes there would be people here like, these are very heavy armor. He can't catch those crossbows. But he says speed 38, speed 33. You're gonna use that logic here, why then it says the speed. And this is not a human, this is a vampire, this is a human. But when you compare the speed of things, the vampires are barely any faster than the humans in this game. Barely any faster. They're missing like 4 to 6 speed. If they're so worried about the multiplayer, they could just put a technology or a bloodline that gives the whole faction more speed, which they should have. They should have. The dwarves have a technology that buffs all their infantry speed by 10%, while the vampires don't have it.
Move!
Why don't put like a von Carstein bloodline? This replenisher just, you know, didn't even really need it. Just why don't they give speed more? Or a Strigo here. More speed for the whole faction. Or a technology that grants speed to the whole faction. Some of these things look really silly when you think about it.
More sleep shines. This better be important.
I'll ignore that.
So this is the general of the Empire, guys. See this guy? Has 34 speed. Small guy in the armor. And this is a vampire. Not just any vampire. 38 speed.
Not like
34,
This night,
38. There's a little no difference. How many crossbow handguns can we recruit? I think it's 2 crossbows, 1 handgunner, but you can increase that.
my bloodline
I think you can increase it by 1 more crossbow.
Yes.
And you got, it's obvious why is it so, guys. It's obvious. It's, you know, it's like, it's I'm tiresome just talking about it.
This suits my cause. Now.
Join me for dinner.
Most of the stats on the units are like they are as the multiplayer, PP. And when you have no other ways to change it, so you actually make a, you know, thing that makes more sense, more lore friendlier, and to actually make a difference between a human and a vampire, like technologies, bloodlines, it, you know, missed opportunities and they forgot. This guy is moving at 34 speed and this guy is moving at 38 speed. It's because of multiplayer, nothing, because no other thing else. It's because of multiplayer. The vampire is supposed to be faster than a human, but multiplayer exists, so it's only slightly faster. This guy should be probably have like 40 or 42 speed. If this guy has 34, just, you know.
My will alone.
So they balance everything because of that, and then they don't even give you the ways to increase their speed. So it makes actually sense closer to the lore and other things. Even if this guy had like 40 speed, it would barely be different than this guy having 34, but it would be a little bit better. Almost there, you know. One day we'll get a you know, I kind of want Von Carstein unique trait for the bloodline to be speed for the whole army. And then I want a technology in the rework that also gives speed to all the units. Not just Vargeist or some other random units, but to the whole, everybody, all the undead. Lords and heroes included.
I hunt.
by Sigma, no!
Not even sure we're gonna send here.
Of Sylvania.
In case they send 2 armies here, it does make sense for Isabella to follow Vlad. We should not really underestimate here. They might send all their military north. But nobody being here will also might make anybody else on the border to attack there. So I think we can send a new guy there to garrison.
Bats and wolves gather.
Manfred will be going after our rebellions as well, because there is nothing else to do.
Be all powerful.
Pretty much consider our empire pretty much free reign for him. So he'll be targeting stuff like this, like it's his own empire. It's basically just our puppet. He has free reign over our territory, but he still has to pay us tribute and support us militarily. You get trade agreement as well. Next technology, 10% campaign wound range. We need another kiss for the next guy. Should not keep anybody here now. These guys should now go. Where should they go next? Cycling is looking good here. We could have built a vacant battlefield in Eilhard. It feels a little bit greedy not to have it. But oh my god, just a bunch of idiots. But I kind of want to keep the Necromancer slot here.
Do you need fresh troops? As you command.
Yeah. It was a firecracker.
Your wish, master. I will not betray you. Move.
We'll send these guys to lower construction costs further. We just have to make sure to know they're in Sylvania when it's needed. 7 turns. Yeah, they'll be in Sylvania in 7 turns. 5 turns for Western Sylvania. Okay, we have to go there now next.
Expand Sylvania's borders.
More sleep shines.
What about this Kragmir? How does the garrison look in tier 2? Extra 3 creep blue skippers, 2 dire wolves. Holy shit, that garrison is so weak. I kill like 5 units of dwarves. Get growth here. Well, Mutlan is generating 600 income per turn. Soon it will pay how much we invested here and more. This is additional necromancer, so it's good to get. Like I kinda want rebels here. Look at my tax rate here. The rebel skill captain here is good. We got how is it 4? Aha, 1 from the city, 1 from the commandment, 2 from Isabella, and 2 from technology. It says building is commanded 4, but you know, it's too lazy and too, you know, why would it be consistent? Why would it say 2 characters? 2 from characters, you know. Isabella is providing corruption. 2 empiric regions, all regions. Instead of saying 2 from characters, it's added to buildings and commandments. Not confusing at all. This vampire is providing 2 corruption here. See how it says 2 characters here? It's coming from the vampire. Should say also 4 from Isabella. Should be 6 here and not 13 on buildings and commandments. It should be, say here 6, 9, 2, 3. Next enemy is Karzakarak. We're gonna make sure clear them in the mountains at least. Going in the eastern mountains is quite the undertaking. We can just keep expanding the empire, but they declare war on Manfred. Manfred just raised the Grom Peak. He has 2 settlements, and he just raised a tier 3 settlement. So probably occupied from 0 next turn. Okay, turn 49. Finally a master necromancer with a lore keeper. Finally. That's beautiful. Can get him for construction costs and research. Took 49 turns to see one of those. We'll get that guy to rank 4 for additional vampire as well. There's gonna be 6 lore keepers now. Would be able to choose what trade they have to OP. It should definitely not be a choice. It should be just a button here to reroll the trades. Or just make the other trades to do something. Like, what the fuck is Dark Magus? Is useless. And this guy, this character is stuck with it. Why not have an option to reroll this trade? Like, pay 1000 to reroll it. If they want RNG, why not just make us pay for it to go away, so we can actually have fun? There should be less worse trades and more viable trades, and it will be better. It used to be much worse. It used to be much worse. The moment we actually have 1 or 2 more options in various areas, but they're still really bad trades, and we have to just go through them. If they want this precious RNG, you know, having some RNG is fine, but RNG with this should not be RNG. Lamian Bloodline should have a unique trait. It says Lamian Bloodline, and could be like slants, 3 different tiers. They all do different things in different scales. So even if you get the worst one, it's still gonna be good because it's a Lamian Bloodline unique trait. Not a randomly rolled trait here which you can change. With Master Necromancers, the Ghoul Kings, Vampire Lords, every now and then they're gonna, you know, cycle automatically. And that's how you get access to like a Lore Keeper or a knowledgeable Master Necromancer. Or a Weapon Master Striga Ghoul King. Heroes have a little bit more stuff in him. I mean, look at the current state of the dead lore vampires. Dark Majesty and Determined. Garbage, and even worse garbage. And the only way to get rid of this is to recruit and disband, and the next one turn will add a new one. And every now and then they're gonna refresh with, you know, just reroll. Why not have an option here to click to reroll this without this whole process? We're spending money anyways, it just looks stupid. There's a lot of traits that are just bad, and some traits you just don't want because it doesn't fit your playstyle. Some factions are in really bad spots. You need to have more optimal stuff for them to work better, and they're like, well, that's why we want only discipline on the low characters, so it actually looks better. You can still get away without not using it, but it would just look worse. Stuff like this should be reworked or removed from the game. There's a series of these traits which are just across all factions. And Determined is one of the worst traits in the game. It should just be removed from the game or reworked. Dark Majesty is unique to the vampires, and it's just a worse version of Tactician, which is 25 and 4. And a defining character trait, especially on a Lord, should not have this type of effect. It's just stupid, and it's not fun to use, and there's like 10 other better things. And you get a character in RPG, especially when it feels like RPG. Here you strategy element as well. Why you want to get this character? Like right now, at the start of the game, you start with 2 vampires. You have no other choice. You're gonna have to use them. You don't want to spend your early vampires. But why would you ever recruit a bad character? Well, you need to get this character to help your faction. So the only purpose of Dark Majesty and Determined is bad RNG, so you don't get the good stuff instead. So it's kind of like, you know, bad RNG to the undermine your campaign. This is the only reason why these things exist. Like, let's say Vampire Lord here. You say you really need to get a Vampire Lord right now. The strategist gives him a campaign buff, 5% more movement. It's outdated. Everything else got buffed, but not this. This should probably be like 10 or 15%. If strategists were 50%, it would actually be something that you actually want. And if you have to pick like strategist 15% and discipline, 2 attack and 2 defense, 2 attack and 2 leadership. Just imagine this. Strategist plus 15% campaign wound range, disciplined plus 2 leadership plus 2 attack. Are you gonna make the guy have 50% more wound range for him and her whole army, or are you gonna his army have 2 attack and 2 more leadership? This is actually meaningful options and choices. Meaningful. Instead, you don't even want to get a Vampire Lord here because the Bloodlines exist. And if in this case you really have to pick between these two, strategists, you're going to pick a Vampire Lord because you need one for emergencies. Like, you know, you're gonna need a fighter to help you, you know, get some units, defend something. And of course, you're not gonna get strategists because it's not gonna do anything for you in that case, and it's too weak. And you have an option here for tough. That is okay. A tough one will suit your purpose here, and a tough has been reworked and it actually does something. There's actually characters in the game where you actually want to get tough, so it's a viable option. But when you're creating a copy pasta among the factions, and when every faction has access to tough, and then every faction has access to stuff like confident, and then when every faction has access to determined, it's not good. Not every faction has access to everything. It should make sense. Why do the undead have access to determined? The characters rarely need 3 leadership. Maybe Banshee needs more than anybody else. But it's 3. It's almost nothing. Literally nothing. You can get minus 30 penalty on contact. Immune to psychology on undead. Undead are immune to psychology by default because they're undead. You cannot scare and terrify the undead. Undead are all the immune psychology. So this is a really bad trait which is next to nothing. So determined in this case, being the undead, is just a really bad version of confident, which is kind of average trait. So determined character just gets 3 leadership for himself, while confident gets 4 leadership for himself, the whole army, which is actually good, especially on the earlier armies, and to prevent, you know, them from crumbling too soon. So by confident existing, determined is just garbage, and the determined should not even be in the on the undead list of factions, because it just makes it harder to get good stuff like the Lord Keeper or the Knowledgeable for the Bench Lords, or even Dead Incarnate, Weapon Masters, even Tough, Disciplined. So yeah, there should not be copy-paste among the factions, and unique traits available to this faction only should be stronger. So basically they buffed the garbage trait to be less garbage, like Tactician, and they left Dark Majesty to be like it is. It's not just in the case of the Vampire Counts, it's in the case of the Skaven as well. Skaven have unique traits which were garbage, and they have reworked some of the old traits to actually make them better now, like the Weapon Master, like Aggressive. And the Skaven have access to these garbage unique traits and the generic traits which is better than their own traits. It's like, these are all just stats and numbers, you know, just like Ellich, you know, nothing, I don't have to be everything min-maxing. Well, fuck, yeah, fuck you. We're playing here on Legend difficulty. We want everything to be nice, look good, and perform. Go play on your normal easy campaign with Dark Majesty. You don't give a shit. This is not place for you. But, you know, you should have access to these things. These things should make sense. So, they half-assed the trade tree work. It was definitely a good thing. It was a nice surprise. But there's a lot of bad shit still in the game. Unique trait should be better. But what is the most important thing here, just if this doesn't even interest you, like the most important thing here, a unique trait, character trait, should be defining trait. Like I already said a million times, it should be a reason you get this guy. This Strigoi King should be just more than Dread Incarnate, because you can just get a hero with Dread Incarnate, which is going to be added 10 of this in the army. Not 1, but 10. So this is a one guy, this is the commander, the leader, the lord of your army. He should have something better, something more. He's just that one guy that makes everything work, and, you know, he just leads everything. But why does this guy have the access to the same trait, same level of Dread Incarnate, like some random vampire, which you can get 10 of in the army? This is not a character defining. This is not a defining character trait. This is just another just copy pasta inside the faction. This guy should be something special. He should be something special and not just have a generic trait. This is probably the biggest issue, the biggest fault of this. This should be something powerful. Like that Incarnate for this guy should be something extra. Not be just like another hero that you can put 10 of in the army. This is the main issue with this. This is not a defining trait. This guy being Weapon Master, it kind of makes sense a bit, you know, a little bit stronger. So, like, the Weapon Master is what I'm talking about. This would be like, it's almost there. What it does and how strong it is, it's almost there to be a character defining trait. So, the traits will get there eventually. It's just not good enough. Some of these traits are just picked because everything else is not good. Or you want to have a little bit, you know, specialized on this guy, like a little bit stronger. Weapon Master is almost there when it comes to this, but most of these things is just lacking and not good enough to be a unique trait on a Lord. They should not be same on the heroes, because you can have 19 heroes in the army and only one Lord. And these bad traits should all just be reworked or removed. Unique ones should be better and should be the reason why you pick this character. Oh, he's just another Dread Incarnate, who cares? Just like, does it even feel like a Lord at that point? Like, Dread Incarnate Strigoi King and Dread Incarnate Vampire should not be the same thing. It's the same thing, like the zombies fear should not be the same as the fear in Terrorgeist. There's a lot of these holes that make no sense. No, this is my favorite factions. Always just make me just open and start talking, and you know, it can go on for hours, guys. For hours. I think we talked all about this shit in a 5-hour long video on the state of the vampire counts last year. It's time to get some food. It's time to get some food, and I'll see you guys in a bit.
Darkness comes. Vlad von Carstein.
In royalty, and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos cherishes. For he saw in us, in each of us, the future of Skyrim, the future of Tamriel. And there it is, friends, the ugly, the true. We are the children of man. Talos is the true god of man, ascended from flesh to rule the realm of spirit. The very idea is inconceivable to our elven overlords, sharing a heaven with man. can barely tolerate our presence on Earth. Today, they take away your faith. But what of tomorrow? What then? Do the elves take your homes? Your businesses? Your children? Your very lives? And what does the Empire do? Nothing! Nay, worse than nothing! The Imperial machine enforces the will of the Dalmor against its own people! So rise up, children of the Empire! Rise up, Stormcloaks! Embrace the word of mighty Talos, he who is both man and divine! Trust in me, Whiterun. Trust in Heimskr, for I am the chosen of Talos. I alone have been anointed by the Ninth to spread his holy word. Talos the mighty, Talos the unerring, Talos the unassailable, to you we give praise. We are but maggots, writhing in the filth of our own corruption, while you have ascended from the dung of mortality, and now walk among the stars. But you were once man, aye, and as man you said, let me show you the power of Talos Stormcrown, or Ragnarok, where my bread is long winter. I breathe now in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos, in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos cherished us, for he saw in us, in each of us, the future of Skyrim, the future of Tamriel. And there it is, friends, the ugly truth. We are the children of man. Talos is the true god of man, ascended from flesh to rule the realm of spirit. The very idea is inconceivable to our elven overlords, sharing a heaven with man. Ha! They can barely tolerate our presence on Earth. Today, they take away your faith. But what of tomorrow? What then? Do the elves take your homes? Your businesses? Your children? Your very lives? And what does the Empire do? Nothing! Nay, worse than nothing! The Imperial machine enforces the will of the Dalmor against its own people! So rise up, children of the Empire! Rise up, Stormcloaks! Embrace the word of mighty Talos, he who is both man and divine! Trust in me, Whiterun. Trust in Heimskr, for I am the chosen of Talos. I alone have been anointed by the Ninth to spread his holy word. Talos the mighty, Talos the unerring, Talos the unassailable, to you we give praise. We are but maggots, writhing in the filth of our own corruption, while you have ascended from the dung of mortality, and now walk among the stars. long winter. I breathe now in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos, in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos cherished us, for he saw in us, in each of us, the future of Skyrim, the future of Tamriel. And there it is, friends, the ultimate truth. We are the children of man. Talos is the true god of man, ascended from flesh to rule the realm of spirit. The very idea is inconceivable to our elven overlords, sharing the heavens. With man? Ha! They can barely tolerate our presence on Earth. Today, they take away your faith. But what of tomorrow? What then? Do the elves take your homes? Your businesses? Your children? Your very lives? And what does the Empire do? Nothing! Nay, worse than nothing! The Imperial machine enforces the will of the Dalmor against its own people! So rise up, children of the Empire. Rise up, Stormcloaks. Embrace the word of mighty Talos, he who is both man and divine. Trust in me, Whiterun. Trust in Heimskir, for I am the chosen of Talos. I alone have been anointed by the Ninth to spread his holy word. Talos the mighty, Talos the unerring, Talos the unassailable. To you we give praise. We are but maggots, writhing in the filth of our own corruption, while you have ascended from the dung of mortality, and now walk among the stars. But you were once man, aye, and as man you said, let me show you the power of Talos Stormcrown, born of the north, where my bread is long winter. I breathe now in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos, in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos cherished us, for he saw in us, in each of us, the future of Skyrim, the future of Tamriel. And there it is, friends, the ultimate truth. We are the children of man. Talos is the true god of man, ascended from flesh to rule the realm of spirit. The very idea is inconceivable to our elven overlords, sharing the heavens. With man? Ha! They can barely tolerate our presence on Earth. Today, they take away your faith. But what of tomorrow? What then? Do the elves take your homes? Your businesses, your children, your very lives. And what does the Empire do? Nothing. Nay, worse than nothing.
Yeah, big boys. We're gonna be doing this until 10 p.m. and then we're gonna be a break. Probably gonna have a nap or watch something, and it'll be a nice stream later with more vampires. I'm in vampire mode these days, up until 6 in the morning. There'll be no streams between 6 and noon though. Usually trying to stay away between 3 and noon, really. They didn't get any units here. Looks like global recruitment here. One moment. Okay. This is a disciplined vampire. Would be a third one for Vlad.
You what?
Carstein has declared war on Manfred and dragged us into the war, but that's fine. Like we said, we are pretty much adjusting our whole campaign for Manfred, being our vassal. We're just outside of range here. Potential casualties in Karakadrin.
I have no time for this. The world will drown in blood.
Do we kick one of the vampire, one of the skellies for that one?
Death and destruction.
This is a Shadows vampire, and this is another Shadows vampire.
Shed their blood.
I think Unholy Lotson is still pretty good. We'll replace it later for a quality unit with the Necro once that gets his. We got Mortis and Unholy Lodstone regeneration is good for grinders. I think getting one of the Black Knights makes a lot of sense here. They're primarily being recruited to deal with the Empire Fest units, like their archers, handgunners, and the crossmen. But there's also a lot of this thing here. This could be 312. This is what, 300. They can still be very good against lower tier dwarf infantry and quarrelers. One unit of Blood Knights costs more than 2 units of Black Knights combined. I should probably give one of these rank 9 Blood Black Knights to this guy. That makes sense. It's kinda a shame to this van rank 9 Knights there. And this one will not go into army yet. Instead, we'll see where the hell the other dwarf forces are. Nashra Claire, it looks like there's a small force left in this place, and the bigger force went somewhere else, possibly towards Grom Peak or towards Skaven. We only have really one dedicated campaign here right now, which is that knowledgeable necromancer.
Who shall we destroy?
We should send him to investigate what's going on in the mountains here.
Necropolis awaits. Massacre them.
And we got a battle here. That's a lot of range. I'm not sure if it's what's worse, that extra range or the extra slayers. I think the extra slayers are always worse. There's a little bit RNG how they're gonna deploy it. But we do have grinders here. The Graveguard is ideal for battles like this. Let's put a prediction. Something else than the usual stuff. Prediction will be, do we lose any units destroyed at end? The Dead Rise Again will be the RNG factor. If anything else lost. $56 weapon strength on the Graveguard grade weapons, and that's without the technology for 10%. This unit has 60 weapon strength, maybe 61, with the new blood skill. We'll attack the side here, although we can get into the city with cavalry, unless we go to the door. We're closer to this, the artillery have less targets. This towers of guns, the cannons, I mean, so they have upgraded tier 3. If I attack this area here, this could be a lot of shooters here, shooting everything here. While we are clearing the initial stuff. Well, the initial stuff will be easier here, but we're still gonna have to get here. It's probably better to attack at the side. Don't have any destructive magic to apply here.
Blood von Carstein.
I'll let the Skellies take some initial shots, and the Graveguard will start clearing this area here, and they'll get into the city to clear the rest. The scene is gonna be high aggro. We still want to deploy stuff on this side, but we'll switch here. So they deploy here, they have to move left.
I'm in your thrall.
Necromancer.
Blood Knights.
Could be a hit job. Guys, yeah, if anything that I learned in the past, I don't know, 20 years on the internet, playing Blizzard games, The only body who can sabotage Blizzard is Blizzard itself.
The living will join us. Corpse cat. So be it.
It's probably the only vampire that actually moves at a vampire speed.
Blood von Carstein. It shall be so. Hungry for blood.
These initial skeleton spearmen are taking some damage. So the graveyard takes the least damage, and they can clear the wall with no problems. There's a lot of shooters on this side.
Darkness comes. It is done. Very well.
Ogle of the night. At once.
Look at the damage on this unit, wow.
Vampire.
It shall be. Gunhouse Dubs Macabre. Blood von Carstein. Blood Knights. Night Arms.
Scalens do a lot of damage. Well, better the scale is taking all this damage instead of the graveyard.
Our time is now.
We must have blood.
Get some gunspin here. The Slayers don't want to fight graveyard grade weapons. They're like, nope.
Necromancer.
The Grush Thrower is going to do a lot of damage.
Undead Ascendant! Blood von Carstein!
Can have these units on the wall that are actually just getting hit way too hard here. Nice if the vampires have that army ability that beastmen have to diminish armor on this unit. He was the beastman.
Lord of the Dead!
Or was it the lizardman? It could have been the lizardman, I think. Just, I think it was the actual one of the abilities from Oxyotl. Faction Ghosts. I think it was the one of those buildings in the Silent Sanctum. As you can see, they're applying a lot of range pressure. That's the only thing they can do. Their melee sucks against us.
It shall be so!
Amount of range damage applied here was crazy. Artillery is running out of ammo, 7 more shots. They did a lot of damage.
All shall perish. It shall be done. Attack!
Restoring vigor on this unit here. Looks like it's going to be grinded to this area here. You don't want to fight slayers on the wall. But 2 units here. Oh, the blood drinker is actually most damage there. This is one unit of longbirds here pinning us, and those guns are firing on us. We get blood into those guns.
It is done.
Corpse cat. With haste.
Blood von Carstein.
This unit should be somewhat okay. Here is a long big red weapon there. They're gonna be outnumbered. This is elimination here. This is too much for one great weapons hitter. But they can still kill a lot here. This is an ideal situation for them. They're just outnumbered. Can we kill these longbirds here, guys? Where's the regular skeleton here? It's just basically delaying the inevitable. He can't do anything with longbirds. Just making everybody else tired here. Just put him here. These guys are grinding here. Still going to need some attack buffs. Puts their attack to 73 plus on the infantry. Give me a heal here.
This world is mine.
Still holding those guys. This is Longbeard's great weapons and the grudge throwers. Against one graveyard great weapons and a bottleneck.
Blood von Carstein. Kill.
Yeah, we can get through now. can send the cavalry here as well.
Blood frenzy! Swiftly!
Sin lost weird. Isabella, with her ability, I guess it only works on the characters. Was that ability for vigor reduction for the whole army? They're not really fit to be like this.
It is done.
This is a rank 7-1, we're still missing damage and armor technology. Get all the cav in.
No one can stop.
Make sure the slayers have no attack. They're coming for the horses.
My bad hell!
Carstein is recovered, huh?
Swiftly!
Bleed them!
With haste!
It is time.
Blood von Carstein! Darkness reigns!
Well, with magic for attack and healing, they managed to get to nearly 4 units. Look at that. Longbirds mostly.
Yes, awake, minions! With haste! Necromancer!
I am busy! It shall be done! Swiftly!
Corpse cat!
Blood von Carstein! It shall be so!
How much damage does Blood get? 74 kills, 800 damage with 83 attack. Frenzy would be really good on Vlad. I guess you can get it from Malekith.
With haste!
Close victory. What do people predict? Do we lose any units at the end? 57% yes, 40% no. The Graveguard killed nearly 300 dwarves. The Great Swords. This 4 Graveguard can probably clear the whole city. Enough magic. It's a tier 3 city, huh? What if we give this city to Manfred? Next to Waldenhofen, it's a capital. City is expensive to build. Let's just turn it into a shithole and give it to Manfred.
Sleep is for the living.
Replenishment is kept, but it's in the good climate. This will work for any other climate.
Bow! Very well. It is done. I know my
I'll be messing up this settlement until Manfred takes it. Look at this, the shrine and the gate remain here. That's lucky for them.
flood.
Can get her chalice here. What's for his blood drinker? Talabheim raid here. You have to raid a region we own. That is so fucking outdated.
My will alone.
Unachievable. Not possible.
Who wishes the red kiss?
Okay, let's clear this.
Drink what you want.
There should be 2 battles and we should have enough movement for raiding unless they retreat on the other side. We'll raid this place and get closer to the blood drinker. Get all the items for von Carstein's.
Vampire Lord.
Yes! Awake, minions!
Vampire Lord. Excellent. Night has fallen.
Attack 3 defense. I don't think this guy has the battle skill.
Life is a phase. My man held will.
Empire Lord.
Oh, the Ogre Mercs, some of them are good for various reasons and some of them are questionable. Like the regular ones are good, because they're very cheap.
Wood supper. Consider it done. Blood magic. I does.
Our time is now. For Isabella!
And not only is Pyramid here except for the leadership penalties. Torps are gonna be better at grinding.
Thundering fall. Carve the beast. We will kill them all. Killing time.
Try get a unit of direwolves for this army.
Guns out, boys.
I'm in your thrall.
Real time. Tonight I feast. For Sylvania. Bring us me.
Behold the silver.
Looking for me.
Death to the living!
Those pistolettes are out of armor. Then I'm gonna have to go in melee.
With haste. Yes. Here we go. Find a meal. For sure. Eat 'em. You submit.
Vampire! Lead them! Your time has come!
Just cut off the head of that general that's still steady, confident even.
Swiftly!
Still just don't have I mean armor for direct melee.
Munch 'em. Crunch their skulls. Off we go. In my guard. am eternal.
Hey, Rex. Roger's stupid. Well, anybody thinks with their gut instead of their head is stupid. So, kinda, yeah. There used to be this undead banners that increase attack. I wonder what happened to those.
To the shadows.
Trickster Helm. Well, we gotta raid this turn.
Night march.
The rebels can be here, they'll be here next turn as well. This is even better for experience. So the mission says to raid Talabheim, huh?
This better be important.
What my thoughts on the latest DLC? Star Wars good new lore to play as? Well, it depends. Have any understanding of strategy and experience in this game? Sure. If not, you might want to start with something more simpler. Bisman another leaf faction for new players, especially into the strategy games. Dice will be money here. So we wanna stop by Talabheim and then into Western Sylvania.
Yes, my sire. Expand Sylvania's borders.
Move. Your wish, Master. Do you need fresh troops?
There's another there's a Lord Keeper here actually. We'll get him here to follow the top one Carstein. There's gonna be a reserve lord for construction costs, situational and the research rate till we get more heroes.
Bats and wolves gather.
The Reichland is fortified. There's a rebellion here and here. Should visible cat and take care of that.
Necropolis awaits. It is night.
I don't really know what this is with the reinforcements, but let's go. Extra healing for characters, self or ally. 60-meter range, it's very, very small range. This is new. The Knights of the Blazing Sun are substantially more costly and is controlled their chapter's house in the region of Talabheim. Close the window. Just be right back, guys. 1 second. Give me 2 minutes. Okay, we're here. I really need to take a shower. Will be break soonish and sim will continue in the night. I'll be back after midnight, sometimes around that. Account. Got the bets at 8 armor piercing damage. They got 2, Isabella gives them 5, the knowledge gives them 1. I don't even remember last time I did this bell.
Oh, these poor, fragile mortals. How they arrange themselves before me, proud and defiant. Soon I shall make them prostrate and subservient. In death, they will become servants to the von Carsteins, pliable and deliciously loyal. Beyond this rabble is the tomb of a soul so great and so powerful that when it flows into this ancient chalice, the power bestowed upon me will make the world tremble. Bring me what I am owed!
Imagine you talk like this all the time. You talk like this all the time. Rebel. Reinforcements expected, huh? She only talks like this when Vlad is not around. Uh-huh.
I am darkness. Crush the breathers. Noble of the night.
Necromancer. At once.
Don't have
If you dare.
smoke and mirrors.
Fine. Swiftly. Quickly. It is done.
Agreed.
Isabella.
Don't want to go into those halberds there.
Isabella von Carstein.
Eat 'em!
End them.
Lower the damage and armor. The bed's gonna be even more effective.
Your desire. We are in
She got interrupted.
Might has fallen.
24 knights running for their lives. Great swords routed. It's just 2 characters right now in Fluxions. Can manage, seems to be hitting this. Can also use the Curse of Years here, but didn't feel like it was needed.
Anvil's will.
Enemy reinforcements approach. I don't remember this bell at all, guys. I don't remember Undead here as well. Guy shotgunning his spells. Vargas will melt them. Look at that brave mortar steady. Most of the army dead, they're coming back with steady. Who the fuck, man, put base leadership on artillery so high? 50. Should be to like 30 tops. Shit should waver in their pajamas if anybody gets close.
Isabella von Carstein! Swiftly!
With haste.
Love eternal!
Now. With haste.
Bring death! All life must end!
Wow, they picked the mortar and they're shooting. Oh my god. That is so stupid. Confident. Let's give them a curse of years here so they have no attack. It's funny how the leadership penalties and the attack penalties are most effective against the undead. I think this bell needs a little bit updating. Not even sure what the fuck this is supposed to be. They're fighting next to a third party here. It's like they're allied.
Bow before me! What?
Necromancer.
Countess! Isabella von Carstein! Yes!
So much death.
We could use Curse of Years, but that's so fucking pathetic already. I'd rather heal some stuff here.
Living will join us!
Who's this guy? Valak the Cursed. This guy actually looks like he has something. Regeneration, hunger. He has skills as well. Damn, this guy is actually not some random shithole. This guy actually has something.
Your time has come! Excellent! Isabella von Carstein!
Looks like it was a still go king. It did came with ghouls and creep horrors. "245 kills in base. They were in a crowd of infantry." This is nearly max buffed bats, and we have attack buffs like Staff of Domination, Mantle Dance for Cab, Book of Arkan. Bats doing 15,000 damage is pretty crazy. Isabella's bats are always good. We got the Blood Chalice Obituary. The life essence of many wretched innocent smallfolk ensures that those who drink from this cursed cup thrive with newfound power. So Isabella gets 5% ward save, 10% less lower chance for anybody that tries to harass her. All characters will recover 1 turn faster. The army gets additional 5% replenishment, and you get an ability, the Blood Chalice Obituary, which is a big heal and vigor restoration on self or ally. It has to be a lord or a hero. And this is enchanted items, not talisman now. Weird, the icon here is like it's a talisman, but the icon here is an enchanted item. This is the fucked up. This is like slacking. I might have seen this before, but it's just been a while, you know. You see, it's a talisman here, and this is enchanted item icon. Talisman, enchanted icon. I need to switch this icon here to show this thing here instead, not this. Inconsistencies. For enchanted item, that's actually pretty amazing. For talisman, that would not really be anything special compared to a talisman already, because the vampires only have access to healing. That's a really solid enchanted item. Okay, I'm going towards Conduit on her. Should probably put our best armies to crush the dwarves in the mountains here.
Deliver your missive and then get from my presence.
It's interesting, we did a big victory against the dwarves and the Vinland doesn't even care about it. But they're at war with the dwarves. Interesting. Very interesting. Let's random, Lauren, what can you do?
Blood von Carstein.
Don't need two here. I don't think we need two here. They do have 3 other enemies close as well. They have 7 settlements. 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Where's number 7? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. AI raising big cities just beyond ridiculous. Just bet code. Because the most of the time they just take it the next turn from nothing instead of taking a higher tier settlement. It's just bet code. That really needs to be fixed. They've got drone 7, there are 4 here. Huh. What can handle this area here? I think I want to give the mountains to Manfred. Hopefully he will just follow me and take them. We don't even need Isabella here. Who's the other target here? Looks like Norska and Ost and the Clan Molder have been running wild here. This is good, this is good. They can fight initial chaos. Midland is juicy. Not tier 5 yet though. Marienburg not tier 5 yet either. I think Middenheim might be tier 5 close. It's 4th province of Tyrol. How big is Midland? 6 settlements. They have Black Pit and the Wrecker's Point. This was always like this project, even before even they changed the growth. We should send 2 armies to the Midland. I don't think Vlad will need assistance here. We can send this guy to help Vlad. Isabella should go for Midland. Midland is a nice expansion for us. We should take Midden capital last, because I'm hoping it's gonna be tier 5. So we'll spine here and then strike multiple settlements. They'll never see it coming, unless they declare war soon. Where's our only dedicated spy here? Should get another knowledgeable necromancer.
Ready.
Knowledgeable vampire would be okay there as well. We just need somebody to spy. Benches are tier 4. So Isabella quest is complete. Now we're gonna complete Vlad's quest. His ring requires us to go into the southern World Edge Mountains. We require a healer to send there. It's a little bit crazy. We do have a talisman preservation here, which is a very good item, but this item is even better. This is a beautiful item. We can give talisman to somebody else. We just have to send some hero down there. I guess we can send just some random trash vampire down there and disband it when it's done. That works. It's a pretty good chance that the vampire might get wounded before he completes his mission.
What? It will be.
But we'll try. Going down there, we'll meet a lot of factions, potential war declarations, but quests. These quests are, you know, crazy like that. This is not even worth doing. It's actually probably the worst thing that can happen in getting this. This item is only very good to have. But if this item can be with somebody else, then we can get Vlad his ring. I want to get the items done. See the quest battles. This quest requirement's a little bit sillier than the rest. Vlad is a little bit more sillier, needs behalf and then needs to go down there. Well, Isabella one was pretty straightforward. With questionable gold rewards, dark magic rewards, compared to pretty much all other lords in the game. What's the marble situation? 87. We'll get start building a wall here sooner. I guess it doesn't matter, we missed it this turn. It's supposed to be removed next previous turn because it's a tier 2 building. It's supposed to be 2 turns away. Yeah, we missed it by 1 turn, never mind. So, Western Sylvania, the capital will be enough population in few turns. And then this place. This would be like additional 2. I think I will upgrade these 2 things for extra growth once all the lore keepers are here.
Ready. Yes.
Who shall we destroy? I will not betray you.
Yeah.
Soon I'll be all powerful.
All good. We got 35 settlements. It's turn 49. We got nearly 9,000 income on 6 armies. We actually have really two strong armies, and the rest is pretty much just work in progress. Third army is decent. The characters' ranks matter more than really anything in the army, so we gotta get there with lots of battles. This is at also 11 provinces. This campaign is gonna be a long campaign, so prepare to see lots of empires. We got the Orion and Tyrion plan next, but it's gonna be no rush at all. I'm gonna take a break and need to take a shower, do some things, and I'll be back tonight. Probably right after midnight.
I'm Vlad von Carstein.
His number of heroes kept 100 each. Used to be 10 of each.
Bats and wolves gather.
Okay, we got the next chapter complete. Got 10,000 for this one. And then there's the Eternal Emperor. Time is now. Vlad von Carstein must make his move to take Sigmar's throne or claim his lands from any foe, living or immortal. The dares resist the inevitable. The midnight aristocracy will rule over all, as eternal emperors, immortal kings that even the chaos gods bow to. So massive reward. It's turn 50 and that quest procced. What the fuck? This is my. I don't think that we can have an early chaos invasion. Well, this campaign actually gonna be a good thing to see. Turn 50. It feels like it's turn 90, not 50.
You dare.
Yeah, save here. Game just auto-saved, and I'll see you guys after midnight. Thanks for watching.